Alright. Hey guys, this is Blazin Plays, and I'm going to be playing Empire Total War today. I just need to check my audio, make sure that everything's coming together okay. Because there's been a couple streams where my audio has kind of not been very good. So, I'm sorry, you can kind of see my OBS. Alright. Okay, so everything looks okay. Desktop audio, gotta bring down a little bit. So now I'm gonna get into the game where, so there is a campaign you can play. I'm not gonna be playing the campaign. I'm just gonna be doing a Road to Independence is the campaign that you get, and I can describe that a little bit, and in a little bit, and I can describe it for a little bit, because it is an interesting campaign. However, I'm gonna be doing a grand campaign, which is a little bit different than the normal game campaign, which is the Road to Independence, which is their specific campaign to the Empire Total War game. Now, the grand campaign's a little bit different, where rather than you're playing their storyline as to like the events that go on, and I'm gonna just, like I said, I'm gonna describe that storyline a little bit, and rather than that, you're gonna you can play as a different faction, and rather than having it be as a storyline, it's just kind of be like you're that faction in that time period, and the other factions are going to operate as if they're in that time period as well. So, the time period is in the 1700s is where you start. So this is like right when America. This is like right before America came about, and you kind of have like the 13 colonies or whatever. So I'm actually going to play as Britain. You can play as, this is France, um, Austria, United Provinces, Spain, Prussia, Poland, Lithuania, the Ottoman Empire, Russia, Sweden, the Martha Confederacy. That's based in India. So the maps are quite extensive. Like you can see, these are like the game maps that you. It's actually all three maps are part of the same game. Now I'm just gonna bring the campaign difficulty. Sometimes I play on normal, but I'll play on easy. Another thing is I want to change the short campaign to the long campaign. World domination is a little bit crazy, so I'm not going to go with that. Then there's gameplay options. I like to have the battle time limit all the way up to 60 minutes. And I just want to make sure that I don't have automatic city management, because I like to be able to do my own city management. And then I have the CPU moves I do like to see, and I like to especially make sure the advisor help is turned off. This is like very, very important. If you are first starting the game, you might want to have like the advisor help turn on. I want to see if it has any additional settings when you click it on. I guess not. Because I know some of the other Total War games have the same advisor help thing, and you can change like the amount at which they help you to a degree, and you can say less help or more help. So the main thing about the advisor help is it's annoying, and it's just like they pop up talking every 2 seconds. You do something, and it's just telling you how to play the game. I already know how to play the game, so no advisor help. That's the most important thing that I need to make sure I have clicked there. And then yeah, it would be kind of neat to start as Austria, but I'm going to start as Great Britain. So as you can see, it's like whatever faction you start as, it's very handy to like note like where are all of your, like if you start as the United Provinces, keep in mind you have like your original spot here, and then you have a little bit in the South Americas, and then you also have a little bit off the coast of India. So like looking at the map and noticing, oh, I have a little bit of Canada, and I got the British Isles along with Ireland and Scotland. So I like to know exactly where it's going. Now, to give you a hint as to what the advice help sounds like at the beginning of the game, this is what it's like.
Should be to ensure you have adequate naval defenses in place, as a strong navy is the key to.
Okay, so I can click out of that. Now the thing is if I hit advice help, that would pop up all the time, and then I would have to click out every single time. I think you can change um, if you do find it annoying, even when you first start playing and you like having the advice there, I think you can change, like, there's some settings on the side of it, and you can click, like, no audio. And then that way, like, when it pops up, at least it won't show audio or whatever. You might have to re-engage that every single time you come out of a battle, though, so keep that in mind. But at the same time, it saves you a little bit of annoyance. So the way you start out is, looks like I got a couple fleets. And the first thing I want to do is make sure I have these ports here, and I have some units here. Now, I like to go through all my units, and I want to disband any militia. Line infantry is okay to keep. This is kind of like a militia cavalry. It's 2nd Regiment, whereas, like, if I go to my main, like this is London, my main province, and I click on recruitment, I get Regiment Horse Cavalry. Now, if I look at that, if you right click on it, it gives you all the statistics and everything about it. So, Regiment of Horse. It's not showing it right now, but if I produce one, it's gonna say first, or because this is because if I click on here and click on the army, not recruitment, so it says 2nd Regiment. If I actually recruit one of the other cavalry units, it's going to say 1st Regiment Cavalry. So the 2nd Regiment is going to be less, or, not as good, because it's just as good as a militia unit, which they kind of suck. So I'm going to click on it, hit Control, click. If I hit click on it and then hit Shift click, it clicks, basically selects all the units in between where I clicked. And then if I hit Control, I can unclick or just like click units as I please, and it won't like do any in between. So Control and Shift, it's really important to know the functions. You use WASD to move around and stuff. So I want to disband all those units. And the whole idea is if I click on government right here, it will show me all my income that I make in a turn, and it even shows like the army upkeep and the navy upkeep. And the reason why I'm disbanding all these weak units is because I don't like to use them, and I also don't want to have to pay to have them around. So that's why I'm disbanding the units, and I'm going to do the same with my navy units. I'm just going to disband all of them. And the reason why I know to disband this is it's a demi cannon, and in parentheses right next to it says fixed artillery, and because it's fixed, I don't want it. By fixed means, I mean, they can be useful to a degree. Oh, it looks like I got an agent here, and this icon means he's a gentleman, which means if he goes to a school, this is Cambridge, which is a school, it will help with the learning. Now, if I go to philosophy, I think I'm going to go to empiricism first and start that in my research. If I ever need to go to research, I can click on this, which is research and technology, or press T, and it will all be here. Now you can get your military technologies, your industrial technologies, and your philosophy technologies. Your philosophy technologies will help with your research. And I'm going to do empiricism first because that's going to allow me to level up my school to a college, and that will speed up my research. And if I if I'm in my research, as you can see, it shows all my educational buildings up here. I only have one, and other factions start out with more than just one. So by leveling up my school, the one school that I have, it's going to help with my research a lot. So that's why I'm doing that. You also have churches, And if you go through, it will switch between churches, factories, and schools and that kind of stuff. And but first off, so here's St. Rupert's Land, or Rupert's Land, Canada. I have a Protestant minister because I guess the United Kingdom is Protestant right now. Now it shows, now if I have my minister selected, it shows the level of Protestantism that's in this province, which is 19%. I want it to be 100%, but at the same time I want to move it to the border. And if you hit spacebar, they'll toggle moving units faster. So that's what I did to get it to move faster. So I have that. Now I have a rake, which is like a spy unit. I'm gonna keep him there. Now let's look at my navies. There's a lot going on in this game. It's just kind of especially at the beginning of the game, it's a lot of organization and that kind of stuff that you have to do. So I'm gonna disband all these units. I'm gonna put this guy up in this port, and if you have a ground unit in your port, your naval units can't blockade the port. I mean, they can kind of, but they can't like attack the port. So that's why I'm gonna take this unit, put him in that port, and put this unit in this port. And I know he's a general, but I'm just gonna forget about it for now. And then da, da, da. So I got sloops and 6 rates. So 6 rates are kind of not that great, but I keep them because they're fast. So they're kind of like your quick maneuver flanking unit, kind of is what I like to have. So basically I like and that's another thing I want to start doing is my naval recruitment. So this is the only military port I have. These are commercial ports. You can tell because the commercial trade routes are like these dotted lines right here, and the green means it's either my trade or a allies trade. White is neutral, and then you can also even see red ones. And if you have a red trade route, you can take your navy and you right click on it and can pirate that trade route. So if I click on my military port, naval recruitment, these are the different naval recruitments. So sloop, they're trash. Brigs are trash. 6 rates, those are the flanking unit. And then there's 5th rates. And then admirals flagships and the 4th rates. The 4th rates have a lot more firepower than the 5th rates, but they're really slow and sluggish. So I prefer using 5th rates actually as my base unit until I get to like 1st rates and that kind of stuff. And then sometimes I like to have a couple 1st rates in my fleet with a bunch of 5th rates because the 1st rates are really slow, but the amount of firepower is so astonishing that it's worth having a couple. And then an admiral, it's always nice to have one admiral in your fleet. So if I go to my navy, you can even recruit, if you have an admiral already in your navy, you can hit naval recruitment right here, and then it will just like go from the port to here. But I'm gonna put my fleet in the port anyway, so it doesn't really matter. But because it's only just like a 6 rate in there, so I don't kind of want to put it in the port to keep it safe. So not the Admiral 5th rate. I did that the last time I played this game. I've actually clicked 5th rate Admiral instead of regular 5th rate, and it kind of put me in some trouble because I had to go back a couple turns because they take 2 turns each to process. So it took an extra 2 turns in order to get the ships I wanted because it was just kind of a waste. So I got 5th rate and a 6th rate. Cool. So I'm gonna put him right here just to kind of defend that port because I know that there's already one admiral here and an admiral here, so I don't want to merge them. But this at least has a 5th rate, so I'll leave them there. And then once that has a 5th rate, I'll put them here to kind of defend this port. And I'll keep spawning 5th rates until I get my navies up, because you're Great Britain and you want good navies. So another way to like flip between like the different maps is if you hit the globe, you can like click on which one you want to go to, India, Europe, or the Americas. Or if you're like over in Europe and you're like at that North Africa, see where the map kind of ends, it kind of turns into paper. But if I keep going down this way, then it brings me into India. So it's like kind of the same map, but like you can click and go from here to America, or you could just hit the arrows, so I can go over to the Americas just by clicking on these arrows. That can help you travel. So government will show you all sorts of stuff like trade, ministers. I like to check my ministers, and it looks like I have like, he's not that great, and the head's not that great, and I only have 2 that are 3 stars. There's like these 2 are 3 stars, and I have 3 that are more than 3 stars. So I don't have anything that's 2 stars. So like I'm not gonna get anything worse if I get rid of my 3-star guys. So I like to check my ministers every now and then. The Americas aren't as important right now, so I'm gonna take the head and I'm gonna kick the appointee, and I get another 3 stars. So he's like not any better, but at least he's not worse. And I can only kick 1 around, and I don't think you can kick your monarch. It's kind of like... Okay, so another thing is you can flip before your fleets by hitting the arrows, but I'm not going to, because I want to make sure I disband all of these, because they are useless. Actually, yeah, I'm gonna put them in the port. They're not entirely... You know what? I will disband them. Because if I do end up needing crappy ships later on, I'm just going to, well, I can use these ones. This is a 6th rate and a 5th rate. Oops, I meant to bring both of them. I think I only clicked on 1 unit. Okay, so basically it shows the range. It looks like there's a pirate ship right here. So I kind of want to avoid that because I'm guessing it doesn't really tell you. Ooh, I want that trade ship. So it's actually really helpful to get pirate trade ships because they typically have more firepower than regular trade ships. So that's another way to make money. And when you actually see on the world globe, you have these different coast maps that you can go to, and they offer trade ports that you just bring your trade ships to, and you can earn money just by trading. So I'm kind of like going over a lot in this game. So I'm just gonna disband. I'm just gonna flick through basically all my provinces and disband all the units I don't want. So again, like this is like kind of like the colonization of Americas. I'm looking for ones that have the armies tab, which means they have units. Disband that guy. Okay, I went all the way around the world, and now I haven't really spent much money on anything other than like building up my fleet, which is really important. But the next thing I really want to spend my money on is infrastructure. So if I go to London, click infrastructure, notice how it has basic roads in place. Rupert's Land does not. This will amp up your income immediately. So if you don't have any roads, that's what I like to do in my first turn, is make sure at least every single province has a basic road. So I'm flicking through my provinces to make sure I don't need cobblestone roads yet. It's a little bit too soon for that. Maybe at some point I'll put some in London, but for now a basic road will just be fine. And now all the rest of them have basic roads because I've gotten all the way back to London. Now I still have some money left over. Let's see what I can do. I can make an opera house that might make... It's basically, if I right click on it, it shows what it does. It gives you income and happiness. Um, Another thing that's really useful to know is your happiness will show up here. So these are pretty much like your lords and ladies and vassals or whatever, and this is like your peasants and stuff, or like, you know, your lower class individuals. So my lower class individuals are more happy than my lords in London, and it kind of shows the reasons why: tax burden, people in government, change for reform, and then it shows the positives as to why they're happy. And when the negatives are like the same, then it's going to turn yellow. If it's more, then it's going to turn red. And great way to do that, if you have a rate, and they'll show up here, the yellow and green right here. So if you notice that you'll see some red ones, then you can change the tax policy in that region if a lot of them are having issues, or you can exempt that specific region if it's just that one region that's having, you know, social issues and they want to do a social uprising. You can exempt the whole region, and then that way it will make them a lot happier, and hopefully will keep them from uprising. Also, having units in that region, or like at the, you know, in the city of the region, not necessarily like in the region area, but like it has to be in the city. It will also calm down your the locals. And the battles are really really cool in this game, so don't get like discouraged by the map. The fun part is like playing the battles. This is more like the strategic part. I mean, the battles are pretty strategic as well. And then there's naval battles as well. So like the battles are really where this game gets fun. Um, Governor's residence. No, 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 no. Okay, so if I'm gonna do, so it doesn't look like there's anything here in terms, but there is farmland available, but there's nothing there. So I'm gonna put a peasant farm, which is the most basic farm you can get. Anywhere where there's a resource. I like to go strong in the economy in the beginning, so that way I don't go into debt. Looks like here's another resource that I don't have anything at in Rupert's Land, so I'll do that for a trader. There's one right here, but this is it shows it's a village called Fort Rupert, and if I click on here, it will show me next town developing is Fort Rupert in 5 turns. So in 5 turns, this will become a town, which I can then turn into something like a factory, or I could put a church there, or a school, but I'm not going to put a school up here because it's a very isolated area, and I want my schools in places where these gentlemen spawn. And a great way to do that is eventually, I think a town emerges somewhere in here, and I think somewhere in Scotland, and I turn that into a school, and then or the opera house I can turn into like something that generates the gentleman, and it will help. But let's stop talking about all that kind of stuff right now because I'm not there yet. Um, but I keep going around the resources. Everywhere where I have something, making something or building something is good for now. Oh, right here. You can put a little farm here. Oh, I don't have enough money. Okay, so I think that's pretty much everything. Except for... Okay. Anything I might as well level this up to Opera House. It helps make me money too. Okay. Now I just want to like double check my fleets, make sure I don't have anything with weak ships, because that's not fun. Okay, it doesn't look like I do. Now let's go to, I think I got all my units too. Let me just go to the Americas, make sure there's nothing like army. Yeah, that looks good. And that looks good. Okay. And then Rupert's Land I already got. So now I can end the turn. Now there's, before I end the turn, I might as well just show you, this is a building browser. It kind of tells you the different kinds of buildings and like basically what they become, what they can become. Same with like ports and military ports. It just kind of shows like the tree of like the basically how they evolve and the schools and all that kind of stuff. So roads and etc. That I mean, if you're starting the game, might be useful for you. You already went research. Oh, that's something I didn't do is diplomatic relations. I'm glad I went to go over all these buttons because there's certain things I forgot to do. Which is very easy to do in the beginning of the game. So diplomatic relations, I definitely want to start off in the beginning of the game. You have major nations and your minor nations here. And when you click on the major nations, you can basically change it by like alphabetical order or attitude towards you, which I prefer to do. So it puts all the friendly ones at top, indifferent in the middle, and the unfriendly and the hostile at the bottom. So basically, um, these are the ones that so this is like the trade. It shows already trading, cannot trade. So maybe this nation doesn't have a trade port available yet. And these ones that say already trading means all their trade ports are full. The ones with the hands means you're allied with them, and then I think there's like a certain symbol that comes up when you're at war with them as well. Um, and so basically, I'm limited to the ones that are blank, which means they can trade, but they're not trading yet. Or the already trading, I think, are like you're already trading with them, I guess. So maybe they cannot trade, maybe their trade ports are full, or they just don't have any. But so the can trades are what I'm looking for, and I'm looking for friendlies. So this is the only friendly one. So I hit open negotiations, and I'm going to request a trade agreement. And other than that, I'm just going to leave everything else blank. They're going to ask for money, it looks like. 260, that's not that much, but I don't want to give them my money. I want to be on equal terms. It's like I have a bigger trade empire, so like they should be grateful, but I guess they're not. So I'm gonna go to the Martha Confederacy next. Request trade agreement, and you can adjust your offers and demands here and send a proposal, or you can threaten them, but I'm not gonna do that. A satisfactory, okay, so he said yes. And unfriendly. I mean, I could try the Ottoman empires. A lot of times they like, for some reason, even though they're unfriendly, they're willing to trade. See, he's willing to trade. Cool. And then I go to my minor nations. And I go to, click on attitude towards me. There we go. Friendly. Savany. Let's open negotiations. Request trade agreement. Terms unacceptable. Okay. That's weird. Venice, they're kind of picky, so they're probably going to either say no or ask for something. Yeah, no, I'm not giving you regions and trading regions and doing a military alliance. No, 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 no. Denmark, the Danish, request trade agreement. Another thing that's also helpful, it shows basically protectorates, which is like 13 colonies I'm a protectorate for, which means anything that they're at war with, I have to be at war with too in order to keep the protectorate role. it shows my allies, it shows my trade partners, and it shows my enemies. So one of the reasons why I was like, okay, well, they should be grateful that they're trading because I have a bigger trade empire. And you can see, like, they only have one person they're trading with. So, yeah, they should be grateful because it's like, I'm just going to be making them more money. I shouldn't have to give them anything. Anyway, like I said, I like to be on equal footing. A lot of countries will ask for technologies and stuff, and I'm like, no, I spent 5 years researching that. No. Okay, so I kind of went over all of these. I went over government, and I didn't really go over objectives. Politics is like the. Okay, so this shows you your stats for that kind of stuff, which I already explained. Shows your state religion, your capital government, all that kind of stuff. Shows what your current treasury population, prosperity is, secular, all that kind of stuff. Trade is kind of useful in a way, and I'll explain it probably next turn because I actually have a situation where I will need to do that, and I'll explain that to you. And yeah, you kind of understand all that kind of stuff already because I explained it already. And then yeah, so and then there's objectives. It doesn't really look okay, so it shows like where you are in terms of military and all that kind of stuff, and national prestige, economics, industry, enlightenment, naval, all everything. So that's kind of neat. I didn't really. And then, so this is kind of like these are victory regions that I need to hold. So I need to keep Scotland. It shows check marks with the ones I already have. Ireland and so England. So it wants me to conquer New France and all these Malta, Florida, Georgia, Egypt. Oh wow, it wants me to conquer Egypt in order to beat the game. These are like the short, or these are the like the long-term victory conditions. So it even says Gibraltar, I think, which is right here. So I need to conquer that. I think it says Gibraltar. Did it say Gibraltar? Oh, it said Malta. But I think I get that mission eventually. And they'll probably issue another mission, basically expediting the whole conquering of Georgia and a couple other regions that they're going to want me to do. And if you complete the short-term missions, you get like higher prestige and more income and all that kind of stuff, and your people are happier with you. So you don't need to complete the short-term missions. It's possible to fail them and still win the game, but you obviously need to complete the long-term ones in order to win the game. So now I'm going to hit, you can either hit enter or hit end turn, which I'm going to do. And if I hit spacebar, like I said, it toggles the speed at which the units, and it's showing basically my enemy unit movements. But if I hit spacebar, it'll fast forward through all of them, kind of. It'll go a lot faster versus slow like that, and then slow, and then if I hit space, it goes faster. So I like it to go quicker, so that way I don't have to sit through all of this too much. Now, okay, now I have Prussia asking to trade without asking for money, which is nice, so I'm going to accept that. Okay, cool. I'm happy with that. I'm very particular about how I play this game, because especially at the beginning, if things start to go wrong, a lot of times I'll just like restart, because I'm like, no, I'm not having it. I messed up and it's messing up my game for several turns, and I just started, so I might as well just start over again. So let's see. I'm hoping everything works out well, because little things like I said the last time I played. Ooh, I just kept an eye on those Native Americans right below St. Rupert's Land. I do have to worry about them a little bit. mission. Okay, so this is the mission that was issued. It says objectives. I have to take Georgia, Cherokee Territory, and New France. And New France and Georgia are part of the long term, basically in order to beat the game goals. So let's see where that is. So I got Georgia right there. Looks like these are the Cherokee territory. This is Cherokee territory here. And New France is going to be right where Quebec is. Okay, so, but now, while all that was going on, I noticed there's some natives. So because of that, I'm going to try to recruit just a couple line infantry, not militia, line infantry. Like I said, I don't want the crappy units, just in case they decide to attack. I'm not expecting them to. So I'm still at 56%, so I want to keep them there. But if I go down here, and I said I was going to show you right here. Okay, so I said I was going to show you what that trade thing was in the government panel, and this is why. So I have this thing here where I can do a small coffee plantation or I can do a small sugar plantation. Now, when you have a choice of the two, if you go to government and you go to trade, it will show you all your trade partners and all that kind of stuff. But more importantly, it shows you like your supply, which I have a lot of sugar. It doesn't look like I have any coffee in the Americas. And it looks like my world market, I have less coffee than I do have sugar. So I'm going to go with coffee because it's the resource that I have fewer of. And I can even like scroll down and it can show like, I guess that's all there is. Because like obviously I can't scroll down these, but I guess as I get more exports and more supply, it'll show me more. But yeah, that's why I'm going to go with coffee. Nova, war declared. United Provinces and Spain. I think the United Provinces are my ally, and it's very possible Spain might wipe them out, so I gotta be careful of that. And if they do, I guess I'll just keep playing, but it would be unfortunate. Prussia and Austria have broken out in war. Poland, Lithuania, and Austria are now at war. And peasant farms have been built, so it shows the buildings I have constructed. So all your notifications and stuff will show up in this bottom left corner. I like to go through those at the beginning of my turn. And you can you don't have to click on the check marks on the boxes to get them to go away. Sometimes I just right click and it gets the notification to go away, but I first click on it to see what it is and then right click it. Okay, so now let's see where my research is at. So I only got one left. Empiricism. Social contracts kinda useful, but I like to research canister shot because that way I can get the cannons and not the fixed artillery. Like it's like the foot cannons where they can actually load them up and pull them around with horses and stuff. And that's including mid battle. So when you first start out a battle, you'll be able to place down where you want your units to be to start. But if you have fixed artillery, once you place them in that beginning part, you cannot move them. That's why I do not like the fixed artillery, and I just disband them right off the bat. Naval recruitment. I still got one more turn until those come up. Okie dokie. Now let's go through covers populace, happiness. I'm going to skip that. I want to do economic things first. Like this is a weaver's cottage and turning it into a textile mill or something. This I need to research. Hold on. I'm going to keep going left. Okay. I want to do things on my, upgrade my craft workshop to iron workshop. And I like to do these upgrades on my mainland, right in Britain. right in the British Isles first before going over to like the Americas and stuff, because I typically have the best of everything here anyway. So now that I got that, now I can go through and I can upgrade that. Also, by upgrading the towns and stuff, I can also get more tax income and stuff. So let me go up back to here and just see. I actually think it will be more beneficial to upgrade my governor's residence because it's much cheaper. I get much more tax revenue. Governor's Council. And this gives me revenue too, so I'll do that because it's also fairly cheap. Sometimes it's better to do the more cheap ones. See, 3% plus 3% in tax income. So this kind of stuff will be more beneficial. And I'm down to like 186 gold, but I will have 9 grand next turn. Everything. So the first few turns are kind of boring. You don't really have very many battles or anything. Sometimes you have some naval battles, especially if you forget to disband units and stuff, and then they're not really fun battles anyway to begin with. But once I have some set up armies, I'm going to take that first mission and try to go to Savannah, Georgia. So I'm probably going to train my units at Port Royal, but first I need to make sure that my economy stays strong and that my fleet, which is being built, keeps being built, because I'm going to need a fleet to transport them from that port to Georgia. And this is my only military port, so worst case scenario, if my port ends up being like, or if my army ends up being ready before my fleet gets there, I was discussing using like crappier ships or whatever to be able to use for something, and I ended up disbanding them right at the beginning. And the reason why I didn't keep them was because, like, oh well, if I need crappy ships, I could just make some more later on, and that way I'm not like paying for them in the meantime. So that's why I disbanded them. But the case that I was explaining is the reason why I might need them is because, like, if for some reason my army's ready before my fleet gets down there, then I'll at least have some sort of boats to like bring them to Georgia, which is what I plan to do. Now, the Road to Independence campaign, I said I was going to discuss it at least a little bit. That campaign, oops, sorry, I clicked out of my... Sorry. Oh, yeah, sorry. Sorry, I was like looking at the chat and I got like some... Sorry, I was like looking at the chat for Twitch and I got like some weird message. And that's why I was like clicked off for a second. Okay, so it's so weird. It's like a chat service that was like offering me a promotion for my channel, basically like to pay for fake chats or something to get people in here, which I'm not too worried about because I'm going to be posting this to my YouTube channel. It would be nice to have a real person come in here though, just to have somebody to talk to if anybody wants to. Captain Kidd. So sometimes they show like little news stories and stuff. If you want, you can read those. I'm not really all into it. Construction report. Oh, my roads were built. Recruitment report. Looks like I have my Navy and my line infantry up in Canada. And then traits gained. So it looks like Newton, one of my scholars, research points. Okay, so that's actually good. Okay, cool. Um, let's see. 90% Protestantism. A little bit worried about these natives here. Recruitment. I got one more. And I know they have like quite a few units, but Native Americans don't have rifles, so they have like bows and axes and stuff. So it really doesn't take that much units to like defend against them. So I mean, I guess you could use militia, but it's really worth having the better units, to be honest, because eventually I'm going to use them later on. So let me go to my Navy first, because that's most important. These ships are expensive. They're like over $1,000 a piece, so they're like 1,200 something. So 2/5 rates. There we go. Fifth rate. Okie dokie. And then I already got 2. So that will be 4. And then 6. And then maybe a 6th rate is in addition. I'm thinking. Oh, here's a 6th rate. So I'm going to bring that 6th rate into this fleet. So that way I have 2 6th rates. So I like one on either flank just in case like units are fleeing or something and you want to take them out. When it comes to like going against pirates and stuff and you're trying to take their trade ships because they are more powerful than your trade ships, then you're going to be better off with having a couple 6 rates to go after them real quick if they try to flee. And I'll explain that when I come across one of those battles. So I have that set up. Now I can upgrade my college, which is something I want to do because that research just started. And it automatically goes to the next item, which is social contract. But I want to switch it over to my canister shot. And then I'm going to do bayonets after. But canister shot, so that way I can get those cannons because I want to start building that army down in the Americas, right here in Port Royal. So I'll make 2 units there. And it shows the amount of turns it takes. So if I click on another one, it's not going to start producing that unit till the next turn anyway. So it's not even worth trying to build more units than you can even produce in the turn, because then you're just wasting that money where you could be allocating that money towards something different, and then the next turn you could add, that kind of stuff, or add those units in, and that way your money's better well spent during your turns. So like I just upgraded to governor's residence in the Bahamas, that kind of stuff, which will earn me more money. Like I said, like it's the 3% tax income bonus that you get. Now I'm looking here, it looks like there's a factory in Ireland that I can upgrade. Like I said, factories, all that kind of stuff is how you get better income. See, I'm already spending more money on my Army and Navy upkeep, so I was making $9,000 a turn and now I'm only making 8.6 grand. So that just goes to show you, like, that's why you want to be upgrading your factories and everything so you don't go bankrupt. See, I only did a couple things and I'm already down to 161 gold, so, or money units, whatever you want to call it. And quite frankly, yeah, navies are expensive to upkeep, but You know, I haven't even got my first Navy really. Like, this is hardly a Navy. Like, one fifth, two fifth rates here. And then, oh, there's not even a. Anyway, yeah, I'll put that Navy here. I can have the ships that um, come out of here eventually go there as well. Okay, cool. I just want to defend these ports because if somebody tries to blockade these ports, these are like the ports of England, so it's like my main trade hub. So if these ports get blockaded, I go broke really quick. So that's something to keep in mind, and that's why I'm putting my chips there in the meantime. So it looks like I spent all my money. I got my Navy being recruited, which is my first order of business, kinda. Um, and then I got my line infantry starting down here. And as for Rupert's Land, I'm still at 90% Protestantism, so I don't want to move him just yet until he's at 100. Um, and then I can check my army. It looks like I got another unit recruiting. They have some people at my border, so I want to keep that way. I can hit end turn, see what happens. I want to at least take like Georgia and stuff so you can see what battles are like. Let's see what happened. Martha Confederacy, and 13 colonies. So, I don't know if you saw like that what the mission I'm doing is, but I'll show it to you once the turn's over or turn starts again. But as for like the Road to Independence campaign, that's like basically playing as the United States of America like right as it starts, and you're basically starting the Revolutionary War um, against Great Britain and stuff. So that's what the Road to Independence campaign is, and I promised I would talk about it at least a little bit. So at least that kind of gives you an idea of like what the campaign is. I think it starts you out on Bunker Hill, and you kind of go from there. Um, it's kind of a fun campaign, and it kind of goes over like the different battles and stuff that you play, and you kind of can play it in this as like the British side. It all depends how the way the history goes, because the thing is when you're playing these grand campaigns, you can change the course of events in the game, and like for example, like you can play as whatever and decide to like take over other territories weren't that wasn't being taken over at that time period, so you effectively alter the course of history. There's one time I played this and I like kind of changed my taxes and did things a little bit better, so the colonies weren't exactly upset with me, even though I was playing as Britain. So the Revolutionary War never even happened in one of my grand campaigns that I played because I kept them happy, which is interesting. So it's just like things like that. You know, I want to go to the mainland first. Oh wait, actually, hold up. Recruitment's still happening. But let's go down to these ports. Okay, so that way I can hop to here. Check out my army. So I did recruit the line infantry. So I want a couple more. So I have soon. My primary goal is the Navy. This first starting army that I'm getting. And then economy is the last thing. Might as well upgrade the church. It's only 600. Okay, so the Royal Observatory will basically spawn gentlemen. See, it says spawn gentlemen on the second effect down. Shows. So you only I mean, you can have multiple Royal Observatories, but you only really need one, and you want to have them near where your schools are. So I'm going to actually put it here, but I don't think I'm going to put it this turn. I'm going to wait. At least maybe wait until I have the Great Parliament built or something. But first I want to go through the economic stuff. I might as well upgrade these. I know I'm not in the mainland anymore, but I want to make sure all my economic stuff is upgraded first. Okay, so it looks like all that stuff's good. Can I upgrade to Parliament yet? Doesn't look like it. See, look. They're already trying to blockade my port. And they're not, because I have my fleet there. So I would be at like a huge loss of income right now. I'd be like at half that, maybe even less. Because like that port makes me a lot of money. I mean, look at all my trade partners I have. So, you know. Oh yeah, I wanted to check my ministers, because I was like, okay. Well, let's kick my head again, because he's only got 3 stars. Oh no, I only got 3 stars again. But yeah, that literally isn't any better, but not worse. Okay. Sorry. So I have that. Okay, let's go around to like all the economic things. Is there anything yeah, I think I got all that kind of stuff. Whoops. Wait, does this prestige? Okay, so this actually does help with the economy. I was gonna wait till I got Parliament, but I am just gonna do the Royal Observatory this turn, just because I have the funds for it. And look, I'm left with 6 gold. It's almost like that was destined to be the way it was, because I mean, I could upgrade my roads again, but whatever. I want to do what makes me more money, at least for now. Now I'm going to end my turn again. I'm kind of going through my turns a little bit more quickly now, especially at the beginning when you're disbanding all those units, and especially because I'm doing this Twitch stream / YouTube video, whatever you want to call it. Oh no, it looks like the United Provinces are under attack by France. So, yeah, because I'm kind of giving a little bit of an explanation of the game, and I still haven't had my first battle yet. So, like, I hate to say, like, the majority of the game is a lot of this map type stuff, but it's all about controlling the map and where you want the battles to occur to like gain your territory and all that kind of stuff. But once you get into the battle, that's what the real gameplay is like. So you haven't even really gotten to the real gameplay just yet. I mean, this is gameplay, but it's like, you know, I feel like it's like the management kind of stuff versus the actual battles and stuff. So looks like, okay, another news article. New royal heir, that's good. Buildings that have been built, that's good. New units, that's good. Traits gained, okay, cool. One thing that I find useful is that okay, so naval recruitment. So I'm thinking 2 more 5th rates. Oh no. Okay, so yeah, 2 more 5th rates, and then I can send that fleet to the Americas. So I can help transport my army from here. I mean, I could use like a lesser fleet, but like I don't want my fleet with my army like on the boats and stuff to be attacked by like pirates or something, and then I lose my entire army. Like that would set me back a few turns. So just taking an extra turn or two might be beneficial by a turn if for some reason that fleet gets attacked. Or you could risk it and get there a couple turns early. So it's like kind of a flip of the coin, double-edged sword, if you will. But I base it off of like when is my army gonna be ready. So I got 4 line infantries plus my general. I got 2 more coming. I like to have 8, so that will be 6. So I'll do 2 more after that. That will be 8. And then I'm hoping by then, yep, I'm going to be able to do cannons. And then I'm going to want 4 cannons. And then I got my line infantry and my cannons. Cavalry would be nice, but now that I think about it, yeah, cavalry would be nice. So, you know, if my fleet's going down there, I'm going to get my regiment of horse. I'll grab I might as well get 4 because there's well, I'll just grab 2 cavalry units. That will be a good start to my army. Oh, I already have Sakers, demi cannons, fixed artillery. They're both fixed artillery. Useless to me. Looks like these just like have slightly better melee and defense. Oh wait, so 33rd foot line infantry. So this is like a specialty line infantry unit. So this has less defense but more melee attack. That's interesting. Really, I mean, in that kind of scenario, I guess it kind of balances out. They're really not any better. It's just a different unit. So naval recruitment, yeah, I got those. Now let's do my economic buildings. Hold up, I can do my government building in Ireland, or I'm gonna upgrade to, wait, hold up. It's still gonna be too expensive. Yeah, it's 5.4 grand versus 1800. Yeah, no. That I'm gonna want to have to do like a military encampment instead, just because it is kind of in a rural area and it's like my only province in that region. But let me check up here and check my minister. Yeah, I'm at 100%. Let's go try to like convert these natives to Protestantism. I don't think they'll convert easy because I think they have a religious building in this province. So I'm gonna like go over here just in case. Because if not, then I'm just gonna go to Upper Canada, that French territory instead of the Native American territory. So yeah, I was gonna show you the objectives. So if I do get Georgia, the Cherokee Territory, and New France, there isn't a time limit. That's interesting. The reward will, it says possible reward, but this is what you're rewarded. You're rewarded the 13 colonies will join your nation. So that's why I really want to complete that quest as soon as I can, because having these 13 colonies join you, I mean, they'll be provinces or states or whatever you want to call them, I don't know. But once they join you, you'll make significantly more taxes and all that kind of stuff. And your territory grows twice the size. If not, well, yeah, it'll be twice the size by that time because I have to conquer those territories anyway. Okie dokie. Hmm. Surprised nobody just joined the chat. I'm trying to like look over at it every now and then to see if anybody's joining, but okay, yeah, I'll just end my turn. But yeah, sometimes I like forget to look over if the chat is going, so forgive me if that's the case. But looks like another good way that you can get like more money per round. It's like you notice like how there's pirate ships and stuff, and there are those trade routes that you can see that I pointed out that are on the oceans and seas and stuff. Yeah, so you can raid trade routes, and this trade route was raided. So actually, I just started this conversation, and it kind of worked out that I was talking about it because I was going to explain it anyway. Because this trade route got raided. Now, if I hit the magnifying glass, it zooms into the location that was happening, and it looks like the Barbary states are doing it in the middle of the Mediterranean. I have no fleets in the area to defend against that. And it seems like a very low trade route. It looks like I'm only making like 633 gold from that trade route out of like my 1500 from that side and the 60, 70 from that side. Okay. So it like shows you how much money you're making and how much all the other countries are making from that trade route. A little bit worried about these United Provinces over here. They're getting, they're my ally. I don't want to, like, upset France too much. Because I feel like that would declare war on them. Let me, like, try to bring my camera down just a tad. If it will let me. There, yeah. Because, like, you're, like, like, when I lean forward to look at the game and stuff, like, the bottom of my face gets cut off, so I'd rather, like, be able to be seen. Sorry, okay, so new town emerges in St. Rupert's Land. That was that town I was talking about. So it must have been that amount of turns. So, church school or coaching. Coaching in will spawn rakes, which are like spies. Craft shops, which will strengthen my economy. Church school and school. So I'm going to do a church school, because then that way I will get ministers like this that will be able to survey the land. Okay, so it looks like I am converting to Protestantism. That went up 22% this round, which is awesome. Actually, I'm going to go towards the city and the province, so that way I can at least see their happiness and stuff. Okay, so I'm going to... So I already upgraded that town. Traits gained. -1 happiness to nobility. Okay. Trades routes rated. Same spot. Military technology. Canister shot. Awesome. So I need to go to my tech tree. And I was going to go to plugged bayonets next. Okay. Construction report. Good. Units. Awesome. Cool. So now I can go to Jamaica. Port Royal. So 2, 4, 6. You know, oh, see, there's the foot artillery, which means they can be moved. Those are the artillery I want, but I want 2 more line infantry units first. Now let's go back up here because my cavalry just spawned here, so I'm going to put them here just so I remember, and I want to bring my rake with me because my spy is not doing anything in my own homeland. So I'll bring them over with my fleet, which still has another turn. Okie dokie. Oh wait, hold up. 5-9. Yay! Great Parliament. So that spent all the rest of my money. Sorry, like, so I have my left hand is like hovering over the WASD. And in order to like do my video and stuff, I'm just gonna end my turn. In order to do my video and stuff, I'm like, I could have, hold on, I'm leaning over. I could have these lights on, which would be like brighter, but then you don't really see the RGB lights in the back, like behind my chair. So I turned on this light, which is like underneath me, and then my left arm is kind of covering up some of the light. So that way when I move my arm, that's why that light is shining up at my face. So just figured I'd let you know. I mean, I'm still waiting for the turn to end. So this game is like probably one of my more favorite Total War games. There's plenty of Total War games out there that are really, really fun. Like I have Medieval. There's Shogun is pretty cool. And then there's even like non-historical ones. Like there's Warhammer, which is like some sort of like kind of like Dungeons and Dragons type series. So there's even like non-historical ones, but I like the ones that are based off of like real events, which is really cool. I mean, it doesn't like those news stories don't really matter all too much. Okay, got my 5th rates. Okay, so 2 more 5th rates here. Can go here. 2, 4, 6, okay. So hold on. I do kind of like want. So I got my rake. No, I want the rake to go with the navy. Okay, so I typically like 8 5th rates until I'm able to get like the 1st rates or 2nd rates even sometimes. But since like my army's almost ready, I want to start sending it over. So I do have like a little bit of a better fleet. And then I'm going to go to the Americas. Basically, you tell the ship where you want to go. And if I go to like here versus here, this will go to like, I can go to the Americas that way. But if I go to the Americas to show you like where they come out, this is where they come out. So the bottom and the top. Oh wait, no, right here. So this is the bottom one, this is the top one, and this bottom one is way closer to these islands. So that's why I'm going through that one. Versus like, it kind of like shows the trade routes. So like if I come up from like India or something, I'll probably come up right here. Or if I go through like the South American trade fleets or whatever, which are like these different spots or whatever. Which I'll be getting a trade fleet set up soon, hopefully. Yeah. I feel like this port's more threatened, even though this one's making me more money. Sorry, I'm like thinking. Well, first things first. Military. I want to get my military moving. It's what makes the game fun. So it looks like I have 8. Looks great. Now let's get those cannons started. And I guess I can upgrade this. More taxes. Or not the Bahamas. I'll do Ireland first, maybe. And then maybe, can I afford infrastructure? Cobblestone roads in London? Okay, that sounds good. That sounds like a good turn. Alright. So I'm like realizing, looking at the Twitch stream, that my hair's a mess. Whatever. I don't care. I'm just taking a relaxed day, kind of. Alright, so we got... Next technology research, carbines. I'm gonna go from carbines to something different. Let's go to... I'm gonna do social contract, and then I'm gonna go over to land enclosures, because that way I can level up some economic stuff as well. So now that I'm looking at this, that's showing that these people are unhappy, or not really happy, but they're not happy, but they're not unhappy. They're like kind of on the fence of things. They're yellow, and I'm only at 68% Protestantism. So if I bring it up to 100%, maybe there'll be some social unrest. Who knows? We'll see what happens. I'm just gonna level up this chapter school to a chapter school from a church school, just because like low very small like level ministers spawn up in the church schools, and they don't really do much. Whereas like, and the only thing that you can do to get rid of a minister that's like wreaking havoc on your land, causing civil unrest and whatnot, because they're changing your nation's religion little by little. The only thing that you can do to get rid of that is by taking a rake and attacking them with a rake. And that's not like a battle scene or anything, but oops, I kind of went through one of those and I didn't get to read it, or didn't get to see what it was. The second to last notification thingy that I just deleted. Didn't see what it was, but I've played this game plenty enough where I feel fine. Now, let me see what else is around first. I don't think there's really any infrastructure things, because like I said, I have to research the land enclosures. This shows like different research items that you need to have first. I'm not going to do the church just yet. Yeah, it doesn't look like I have anything. So now I can go through here. Let's go to make sure I get through the... Yeah, let's do an opera house here. That'll make me some money. I mean, Scotland I feel like is more important. It's nice to have like the top of the line stuff in your capital, Great Britain. So I'll do the cannon foundry next. And then I'll do a military encampment here. And you know what? I'm not going to do the military encampment. I'm going to go here and do Governor's Council, because that will earn me more income. I don't know if the military encampment earns you more income. Maybe it does. It does, but it's only 3% versus, I think, 6%. So yeah, it's definitely a better economic decision to do that first. Now let's see my recruitments. Oh, shoot. Hold on, let's see where's my fleet. It's only right here. I don't know how long it's gonna take. Okay, so I still got like a couple turns till that fleet gets there. So I was thinking like I could undo one of my developments or something so I can make another cannon because I can't afford it right now. But since I have to wait an extra turn anyway for it to get here, I might as well just let it be and end my turn. So that's what I'll do. That's what I'll do. Let's see what happens. Sweden. I was thinking about interfering with the United Provinces, but I don't really want to start a war with France. At least not yet. They might start a war with me though, so they've already been looking to. I can see them eyeballing my ports, trying to get their fleets near my ports. So recruit another cannon before I forget. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Now, Navy. I'm gonna send. Oops. I'm gonna send those Navy units over to the Americas as well. Because it's gonna join up with this fleet. I just like having a bigger Navy. That Navy will probably do, but having those couple extra ships just kind of ensure that I'll be more likely to be victorious, I guess. Okie dokie. In the chance of a battle. One other thing I really have to worry about is Spain controls Florida. And the last time I played this game, it was really frustrating because I went and brought my army all the way to Georgia, and I used, crappy ships to do it. So as soon as I dropped my army off here, I disbanded my fleet because they weren't great ships anyway. And then Spain came up from Florida and then attacked and conquered Georgia, and because I wasn't at war with Spain and I'm at peace with them now, my army fled all the way back to the Bahamas because it changed hands to a power I'm not at war with. So I'm like, darn. It's like sometimes I wish it would give me the opportunity to declare war before they do things like that. But no, I guess not. Wow, they are not happy. They are losing money too. They're losing like 2,000 gold a turn, and their population is decreasing. It's because they're Protestant. That's why they're at 91%. Well, I actually kind of want to stay here just in case they do have social unrest. Now I'll build my governor's encampment here. Nothing I can really do here. Ooh, that'll get me some money. Do that. Hold up. I don't have any naval recruitment. Having a navy is more important. Ooh, oops. No, undo that. Because I want to start developing. So that's going to be the navy that I'm sending, like that boat that I was sending down to the Americas. That's going to be, or this boat right here, that along with like the other boats or the other fleet that's going down that way. That's going to be my like America's fleet, where I'm going to need a British Isles fleet. So that's kind of important to defend my mainland. So I'm going to do that first. I don't know if there's really anything I can do for 500 gold. So hold up. Social contract. Yeah, I mean to be doing that. I just want to make sure. Let me see if I can do major nations first. Attitude towards me. Friendly, friendly, friendly. Mongol Empire. Jeez. Could you imagine if I established trade with the Mongols? Italian states are unfriendly. I wonder why. Crimea, okay. Let's try that. Request trade agreement. So yeah, no. I already got a lot of trade partners though, so it's not too big of a deal. But it's still nice to keep checking every now and then. See where my ministers are. I can do like a whole election, and I can hold an instant election right here if I wanted to, but I have an election in one turn, so I was thinking about booting one of these guys, but it really isn't worth it because I'm having an election next round anyway, so end turn. I want to get to this first battle. Take Georgia. Because once you take Georgia, I don't know how many turns it takes for a port to emerge, but like that town that emerged in St. Rupert's Land, ports can emerge as well. And when you get a port, you can either make it like a fishery port where you actually get more like income and stuff, or you can make it a trade port where you can trade goods. So like those are more economic kind of things versus your military port like this one. So their trade ports are kind of handy to have if you realize that, because you can only do so many trade routes with so many trade port. Like if you have only so many trade ports, you can only do so many trade routes. So like if you have a lot of trade routes and then all of a sudden you can't do anymore because your ports are full of trade routes, you might need another trade port. But as you can see, like in diplomacy, like they cannot trade because they're at capacity. You know what I mean? Which is kind of sad because if I click on them, they don't even have any trade partners. So that means they don't even have a trade port. Let me go ask the Mongols, see if I can get a trade agreement. I doubt it, but. Oh my god, they actually said yes. The Mongol Empire I have established trade with. Oh my god. I had no idea that would happen. That is like. How? Ooh, my fleet arrived. Hooray. Alright, now bring him down to Jamaica. It's going to take 3 turns to get down there anyway. And my army, I got my 4 cannons. Everything's looking good. Like I said, if I created an alternative fleet, I could get them there a little bit sooner, probably like 1 turn sooner. And if I didn't wait to make that second cannon, I could have done it 2 turns sooner by getting this army up to Georgia. But again, it would have had to been with like a tiny little naval fleet with just a couple ships, which is very vulnerable. And I don't want my army to get destroyed, so I'm waiting for my big fleet. And I like having a large fleet, especially in here, because there's lots of pirates in the Caribbean. Pirates of the Caribbean. So because of that, it's very nice to like. Oops, what did I just do? Okay. Yeah, I thought so. I just wanted to make sure I'm going the right way. Okay, so anyway, and those pirate ships, like I said, they have more powerful trade ships, so it's really useful to have those in your trade fleets for when you send those trade ships out. You can already see, wow, look, religious unrest, look at that. But they're still feeling neutral towards their faction. And so I guess they're not going to revolt. So I guess that's kind of lucky. So I'll move into Upper Canada, that's controlled by France for now.
I await further instructions.
And at some point soon, I might take an army and actually conquer this from the natives. Because I'm going to need to get up to Quebec, which, like, going through all this land and not conquering anything on the way, like Montreal, Upper Canada, whatever, you know. If I'm going to be at war with France, I might as well take Montreal too. Because I have to take Quebec. But ooh, Spain's already got their person here. I wonder, since I'm a protectorate of the 13 colonies, I wonder if it's okay for me to land my army there. Because that could save me if for some reason Spain tries to do that stupid thing again. Although I could just, like, take Florida and declare war with Spain before I take Georgia. Well, I could take Florida after I take Georgia, but if I declare war with Spain, then I'm pretty sure they can't take Georgia out from under me without first attacking my troops. So we could see how that works. Okay, let's see where we are at the naval recruitment here. Yeah, I still got a couple more. Anything else I can do here? Oh yeah, I was going to do this. Boom. Might as well do at least some sort of cannon foundry in Scotland. Why not? It's not like I can really do much of anything else anyway. I have one more turn until this social contract is up, and then I can research some economic kind of things. So hopefully that will get things going economically, and I can level up more economic buildings. So in the meantime, like, making that cannon foundry in Scotland, you know, it's not a bad use of funds. I know it doesn't really generate any income or do much of anything other than, you know, establish, you know, a cannon foundry. But I don't know, maybe it does generate some kind of happiness. I'm not 100% sure on that, but having more buildings and stuff, who knows? Who knows? I could look at it. Ooh, election results. My Chief Justice. Okay, so could have been a better election, but yeah, construction. Let's see. Yeah, literally doesn't do anything other than it's a cannon foundry. It doesn't generate income, doesn't generate happiness. Construction report, good. Fleet arrives, awesome. In fact, I'm going to take this fleet and have them go up this way towards Georgia, because then I'll have it merge when that fleet comes back up with the army, which everything looks good there. Looks like I got my cavalry plus a rake, which is awesome. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Fleet arrives. Recruitment, which, okay, cool. Then you gotta check up on that recruitment, because Ship shape and bristle fashion. Okay, let's go this way with this fleet, so I have a defending fleet there. Okie dokie.
Ready for action.
Mm-hmm. Alright. I feel bad for the United Provinces. Their port is being blockaded, which I can't make. So pretty much they're interfering with my trade with them. That's really annoying. Hold on, let me see my diplomatic relations. So who am I at trade with? Trade partners. I know I'm like... Oh, they can't even trade with me anyway. France. I know like they're probably gonna want to declare war with me, but they can't even trade. They don't even have the capacity to trade. So where are we at? 10% Protestantism. 87% Protestantism. So it's going back down. Level up my church school. Got that church school leveling up. Let's see, what else? What else can I do? Nothing right now. Hold up. My social contract started, or got researched. So now I want to go to landing closures, I guess. And another thing that can kind of give you a hint, I should have said this right at the beginning, because another thing that is really, really beneficial to do when doing your research is make sure you're researching things that takes the fewest amount of turns. So if you like go over here and you're like 2 turns here, 2 turns here, which is awesome, 2 turns here. So those are all equal. But if I go to flying shuttles, that's going to take 4 turns. So if I research this, which only costs 2 turns, granted, this will only be 2 turns after this is researched, so I could research both of them in the same amount of time. So researching what can be done the quickest is recommended. So like improved grenades, no, I should probably research carbines first. I mean, certain things are going to cost more, like naval stuff kind of sometimes, but I'm not at the time when I'm gonna be upgrading my naval stuff just yet. I mean, as much as it would be nice to have a first-rate ship, I'm quite a ways away from that, and I need other things in the meantime for that. So
I serve God's
yeah. Where's this ship? Okay, so yeah, let's end my turn again. End my turn. Thirsty. Anyway. So, alliance broken between Poland and Prussia. Prussia, not Russia. Prussia. They're pretty much the same. The thing is this game has actually taught me a lot of stuff, especially when it comes to geography, because especially in like medieval Total War, like you're over here in Istanbul / I mean, you know, or Constantinople. If you go to like, if you play medieval Total War, I'll say Constantinople. And like, I've had teachers back when I was like in elementary school be like, "Does anybody know where Constantinople is?" And I was the only person that raised my hand because I had played these games, you know, like. And then there's also other things that I've learned from these games where like it actually helped me in school, which is weird because it's like there's some level of education to playing this game in a way, which I think is really, really cool. So, that being said, let's hit space, get that fleet over there quicker. Oh, no, I'm trying to get my army there. Oh, that's BS. Oh, they have to go in the port first. Okay, well, that's kind of underway, I guess. I'll go down this way. Level that building up. Yeah, I already have a Royal Observatory, I think. Yeah, I do. So I'm gonna go with a Grand Opera House. That should help with some income. I know it's a bit premature. I don't know. I was gonna like say like maybe get some more line infantry going here, but because I do want to build another army up here, but I really should first. I normally do that right after I take Georgia, which I probably should wait till I take Georgia. I was like, I could get a jump on it, but the unit upkeep will cause financial issues, so I should just wait. Oh wait, I should check my fleet construction here. Okay, that looks good. That looks okay. I'll just end my turn here. Not much else to do. I'll have more to do next round in terms of economic stuff because I think that new type of pasture thing will be available. Another way, like for example, if I can't land my troops in the 13 colonies, another way to do it was I was able. So the last time I played, I was able to land my troops in Georgia, but I wasn't able to attack their settlement within the same turn. I think if you just like kind of wait that turn before you land your troops in Georgia, so that way you can attack within the same turn, because there's only so far a distance you're gonna be able to go. See, yeah, I got that. Okay, so like for example, like if you click on a fleet, the green is where it's able to go. You can't like go further. I mean, you probably noticed as I've been playing. So you know. No, I want the rake to go with them. I don't know why. You gotta be really careful of that, because the rakes, they like to jump ship. If you're trying to like get your rake on the ship, they like to jump ship. So, you know, get your fleet right outside of the port to make sure that they have everything before you continue going, because it's not gonna help. Yeah, I know. I'm trying to get it to be like a ship, sir. Come on, man. Come on, man. Now I can join this fleet. Yay! Now I got like a full fleet here. Nice. Except for like the first rates and stuff, but you can't get that till later on. So this is like a perfect pirate hunting fleet. Which, after I land my troops in Georgia, that's what it's gonna be doing. Okie dokie. Technology, nice. Let's check on my technology, see where we're at. Okay, so actually, yeah, I'm gonna want to do ring bayonets. That's only 2 turns. And then maybe I'll do carbine cavalry next. So the main thing, so this is the plug bayonets are pretty much like you get bayonets to begin with. First, without the plug bayonets, you don't have any bayonets. You like legit barely have any sort of melee capacity with your line infantry. Once you get the plug bayonets, then you can get basically when the line infantry gets attacked by melee units and they get too close, they can plug in their bayonets and be able to have much better, attack when it comes to melee combat. But when it's time to go and try to like line up your infantry after the fact and try to like fire and stuff, if your bayonets are already plugged in and you only have plugged bayonets, you're not going to be able to fire your rifles. So the ring bayonets allows you to basically remove your bayonets so you can fire again. So that kind of gives you an idea of like what those technologies do in terms of the tech trees and stuff. And now that I have this, first I just need to make sure I got good naval recruitment going, which I don't. So let's get those 5th rates going. And now I can worry about upgrading these farms, which as you can see, you can probably check it out beforehand that like before you have the land enclosures researched, it still shows you the cost. So I knew it was going to be cheap, $4.50 a piece. So it's kind of a good investment, especially considering all the different ones that I can level up just now, right? Like that was quite a few. And hopefully that will generate, oh, looks like I got one more there and oh yeah. So plus 262 gold for the nation's wealth per. That's pretty freaking sweet, right? Unless it's different per region, which who knows, maybe it is. 225. What did I say the first time? 262. Yeah, so it is different. Oh, that's lame. Wait, is this the same thing? 262. So maybe that's something different that I'm looking at. This is a good way to tell. 150. Yeah, so it is different per region. Okay.
What do you require of me?
That makes some sense. Okay, so I'm going to go back over here because they're bringing their religion back. And I want to be able to take their land. So it's a lot easier if you get their religious support. And then... Okay, so now where is my fleet here? So I just got there. Okay. So the whole thing is like that is kind of like one turn there plus departing your troops. Your troops can't actually attack Georgia. So I'm going to do that thing where I just stay in the ship for an extra turn and wait till the following turn. So I'm not going to be able to attack this round. I'll be able to attack the next round. And even then, it's not going to be an actual battle, depending if I just decide to attack right away. Because you can do what's called, you're basically raging siege on their settlement. And when you do that, you basically have them surrounded and you're laying siege, but you're not like attacking. So you're basically cutting off their resources and they can only last so long being under siege. And when they are under siege, they lose a lot. They lose units. So basically, if they have a big army there that's like equal to yours, if you lay siege to their settlement, it might be. And I'm not gonna sign peace with you. I'm already trading with you, but peace to the Barbary states. I don't know. That might piss off some of my allies. I mean, look how many enemies they got. Yeah, no, I'm not giving you peace. Like their enemies was like full up. That's nuts. Okay, yeah, I got I got another. I got a minister. Cool. Let's send him down. Let's
I
send.
must rest.
Yeah, no, you're not resting. You're going to preach. So yeah, I already got that one. It's already gray. Building constructed. Okay, cool. Now I could dump my troops there, but I'm not going to this turn. I'm gonna wait because they might attack and I don't want them to. So it doesn't look like they have a big enough army to attack anyway, so technically I should be safe, but I don't want them messing me over like they did last time, so I'm just gonna go with my original plan, because I don't like that idea. There's really nothing else to do. So, where's my research at? Plugged bayonets, okay, good. Ooh, 9,000. I don't need to research anything for it though, so maybe saving that money might be worth it. Oh. Ooh, look, there's a port here. Liverpool. When is that coming? London, Liverpool, 2 turns. Okay. Another thing that's really neat that I can show you. So if no villages are growing, that doesn't help me. I don't want to do Liverpool because that's just 2 turns. All these have no villages left, so I have to do it to Liverpool. But if you exempt from taxes, it's going to lower the amount of turns it takes for the next developing town to come up. But I'm not going to exempt them from taxes. This is only 2 turns, and I only gain 1 turn off of it. But sometimes there'll be like 46 turns for the next settlement to pop up, and you're like, okay, that's a long amount of time, and then you enable it, and then it's like now you're down to like 23, and you're like, oh, that actually might be useful, even though like, and especially if it's like a settlement where it's not making you much money, which you can actually click, or you don't even have to click on it, or you just kind of hover over it and it shows you right. You can't see where I'm pointing, but if I click on it, we'll keep it hovered, kind of. So it shows you basically your income right here per settlement. But like if I go to another settlement, like St. Rupert's Land, I'm not even making any money. I'm losing money in this settlement. That's kind of crappy. Well, it's not like a settlement. It's like a military garrison. But like if I go here, I'm losing money here too. What's going on? I want to be making money, not losing money. And they had a whole revolutionary war over this stuff, and it's like, look how much money Britain's throwing at keeping this place alive. I mean, come on. We shouldn't go to war with Britain. I mean, as an American, I'm kind of glad we have independence from Britain. So I'm just talking about in the game. I'm not talking about real life. I appreciate
Perhaps you are mistaken.
I appreciate our independence in real life. Not that the UK is bad or anything. I mean, they're our great. I think they're like our greatest ally that we have. I mean, yeah, there's like we have other allies, but I think that they're our longest, greatest ally we have. So I could like land my troops here this turn, but they won't be able to attack. It's a risk. It's a risk. I don't know what to do. I already looked at that, didn't I? Yeah. Okay. Whatever. I'm just ending my turn. I want to do this next battle. I want to do the battle. I'm excited, or at least lay siege this next turn, which is fun. And I know I'll actually be able to do it because I'm waiting an extra turn to start doing. I mean, I would have to wait anyway because even if they did landfall, they wouldn't be able to lay siege till the next turn anyway. So it makes more sense for them to stay in the ship. I don't know why I didn't think of this before, but like you can't like tell the future and guess that, oh my god, they're gonna be they might attack. You don't know that. But since I played this game and it's happened to me before in that particular area, I'm looking out for it. Yeah, I'll do carbines next. That sounds good. Nice. 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 Okay. Actually, hold up. Let's go to my research. I was going to do carbines next, but... yeah, I don't have this yet, so I'm going to do that. Hold on. Yeah, that sounds good. Okay. And I'll be doing Navy fairly soon. So I can start recruiting a couple more 5th rates. Where are we at with that, by the way? So Navy, have 4, +1 there. 5, 6, and then there's 2 there. Okay. So that sounds good. I can't do that yet. It's too expensive. Oh wow, I didn't even notice that. Make sure I'm not missing any others. Once you do like a full circle and you make it back to the place you started, you've already hit all of them. So there we go, I hit all of them. Now we can go here. Yeah, keep obeying that Lord's word. Huh? Huh? Okay. Let's do this.
King. How may I be of service? I can't do that.
Make ready.
I want the army to attack.
Prepare for battle.
Yes, declare war. No, I don't need to call it. I try to avoid calling my allies to help because if for some reason they have any kind of like confrontation with the matter or they don't want to go to war with your enemy, then they're going to stop being allies with you. So I don't even bother. What? They won't. It still won't let me. Oh my god. That took a whole turn just dispatching the units. So they I should have just did it last turn. Why? That was stupid. Why did I think that? Normally I thought that would work. Huh. So sometimes I guess you learn from your mistakes when playing games only to find out that that was a mistake and you should have kept it the way it was. That's can be the nature of life sometimes. Let's just, or games at least.
Yes, Your Majesty.
No. Okay. Now. Yeah, no. Yeah, I'm just gonna end my turn. I'm like really upset at myself for messing that up. I don't know why I thought that would be better. Watch them just like do it anyway. Oh, that would upset me so freaking much. No, you're at war with everybody. I'm not making peace with you. My allies would be annoyed. I'm at least trading with them. Agent recruited. Cool. I got another gentleman I can send to my college to help study.
Place of learning and culture.
Yeah. Yeah, go learn. Go learn. Nobody's joined my chat yet. Agent recruited. Trades gained. Okay. Nation destroyed. Oh, that's unfortunate. New port emerged. Ooh. Trade port, shipyard. Do a fishery. Opera house was built. Awesome. Everybody loves opera, right? I mean, I don't really like opera, but everybody else does.
Lord.
I'm just joking. Okay, so we got some Native Americans. I could just take them on. It looks like they're... Okay, so when you attack a settlement like this, you can continue the siege, which is what I'm gonna do. You can assault them, which is like you go into the battle right away. You can auto-resolve the assault, and the computer just does it for you. I kind of try to avoid doing that unless it's like, I don't know. Sometimes I do it. I try not to, because normally you're better off just doing it yourself. Break siege or demand surrender. I could try demanding the surrender. Surrender refused, so I'm gonna go with continue siege. Okay, cool. Sounds great.
Your Majesty.
Now I'm gonna go. Now the thing is for some reason, like priests or whatever, prophets or whatever you want to call them, they are really hard to kill even by rakes. Like I only have a 46% kill rate on this guy. I don't know if I want to risk that. Like that's not in my favor. You're almost better off just spying. Yeah, just infiltrate. 75%. Much better. Successful mission. Like it. Maybe I can level up my rake enough to take this guy out. But he's just been sitting in London the entire game so far. So it's like hard to say whether or not he's a...
Can I be of service?
Yeah, can you be of service? Yes, yes. Quite. Hello, chap. Would you like a sports tea? I guess I could do a little bit of English accent. And then there's like, I don't know. Sometimes I feel like I go on the Australia side and it's like, speaking in accents is dumb. You might as well just speak your native language and not pretend like you're mocking other people. I don't know if it's worth... Ooh. Howitzers. Ooh, I like that. I like howitzers. Howitzers are like, they're kind of like mortars compared to cannons, They're like early age mortars, pretty much. So now they can't attack...
Aye, sir.
Now they can't attack my army because... So I'm free to pull my fleet away. Because they're already laying siege. And maybe within a turn or two I'll be able to fight that battle. And I'm hoping that in laying that siege there'll be fewer units to deal with when I do. So let's see how well that works. So I got my fleet back here. I really want to be looking around for pirates and stuff, so with that fleet now, It's a pirate hunting fleet. Now I'm actually getting somewhere where my units can actually be useful in terms of doing things. I already got that set up. Anything that makes money, anything that makes money. Money, 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 no. Ooh, that does kind of make me money. And I get howitzers. Why not? And that's where I'm building my second army anyway. So I'm like torn between... So up here, I could start recruiting a second army. Or in Great Britain, I could try to save up for this. Which I feel like would be worth it in the long run. For like technological sake and just, you know, getting on top of things sooner. But if I create my army rather than getting on top of my technology and stuff, I get on top of conquering sooner. I kind of like that idea. So I'm afraid that if I build this army, it'll take a lot longer because another army to upkeep costs a lot of money, and I'm going to have to conquer quite a bit before I'm even able to build this. Versus if I waited a few turns, it would only be a few turns. Oh god, it's such a hard decision. I could do like, I would say like I could do like a half and half and then start creating my army next turn, but if I do that, then it's gonna just waste the money that I was trying to save. So like, sure, I'm just gonna start building my army. Let's go. Let's start with these guys. Army is 4 of those. Recruit. Let's get a couple cannons. Oh. Not really helpful to recruit more than what I can make. Lame. Okay. I haven't even gotten to a single battle yet. I'm surprised none of my fleets have been attacked. Because at least I would have been able to show you a naval battle by now. Normally, you do get a naval battle. Either like a French ship declares war on me and attacks my fleets that are defending Britain, or sometimes a pirate fleet attacks my fleet down in the Southern Americas. But, you know, I was very good at disbanding my fleets at the beginning. And the fleet that I did keep, I kept locked up in a port. Successful mission, nice. Which I kept locked up in this port, I remember, I think. The original Navy I started out with, which is just the 6th rate and my Admiral's 5th rate. Which, like, if I kept it in the sea, it might have gotten attacked. Well, let's see what I'm dealing with. Their army does look a little bit smaller. I'm gonna continue siege, because if I can get their army even just a tad bit smaller, it will make it my casualties much less. Now, one other thing you have to worry about when laying siege. Here, I'll even show you, because you lay siege. It shows turns until they have to surrender, because they're going to run out of food. And in that time, they might come in and out and attack you, because they don't want to surrender. So they just go out and try to attack you, rather than surrender. So there's a good chance. You know what? I'm just going to assault them, because there is only one turn left. So, yay, we get to see our first battle. This is what the gameplay has all been building up to. And again, this is the only first battle I've come across in this game. And I've been playing this game for, looks like, 2 hours now. At the same time, you know, I've been running commentary, so, you know, I probably spend more time explaining things than doing things at times. So, that might be the reason. Now, a lot of times what I like to do is use my scroll wheel, and I click in the scroll wheel to like look around, because I like to be able to be on higher ground if I can, and that kind of shows you. So this, you're going to get this like red box, which shows basically where you can place your units, and then they have a red box where they can place their units. Keep in mind, especially when it comes with the Native Americans in this game, they like to hide in trees and stuff. And your hidden units will show up like with this green icon down here that you can see. So this, even though there's very few trees around, apparently this is out of sight of the enemy. So looks like we got a nice hill right here. So I think this is where I'm gonna put, I like to put my cannons in the center, I guess. Or I normally either put them in the center or put them in the flanks. But doing... So, like, that maybe... Okay, so now I can basically unlimber, and that will basically make them unhorse. So, like, if I hit... Oh, wait. So if I hit limber / unlimber, see, now they're being pulled by horses, which means they are mobile, unlike the fixed artillery, which cannot do this. Once you place the fixed artillery, they're already unlimbered, and they're never going to be limbered or mobile until the battle's done. So that's why I like waiting until I get the next sets of cannons and stuff. Just making sure that they all have clean line of fire, because especially when it comes to like these cannons and these cannons, I feel like I clicked on them and I hit, oh, oops, I hit shift click instead of control click. So control click, see, it clicked one of these units because it's in between here on this thing. So it's like the same kind of thing with the shift and control. So I'm just gonna tilt them a little bit, and you just like right click and drag, and it will tell you where you're placing your units. And maybe a little bit more. Here we go. Okay, so these, it looks like it's kind of like all on the side, but it's not that big of a deal, because even though like I'm like in this red box right now, once the battle starts, you don't have to be in this red box. It's just your starting spawn location. So I'm gonna go with that, and then I'm gonna take this. Well, let's see where. So if I go these 4. Now I'll put them like right this way for now, and then the rest of them, I'm gonna like try to like, I want to say that I could go even further, because I like to have like 4, basically like a row of 4. I could go all the way to the edge of the map. Oops. Just kind of like, so I want to have like 4 and then like a few in the back. That's a little bit more in the back than I really need, but that's not bad. So 4 lines and then a few in the back. Just because it shoots very effectively with 4 lines, and the people in the back will kind of like fill in the ranks that, like, if your people die. And then as for these guys, once the battle starts, I'm gonna have them move out this way and kind of cover this side. I'll probably have them up on this cliff edge here. So getting a little bit of idea of the terrain as I go is not a bad idea. Have my cavalry in the back here, ready to flank if I need. Maybe put my general up on the high ground. Not that it really matters, but maybe it might give him some experience or something. You know. Okay. Now the thing is so here's like the different time sets that you can have set, and again I put my time limit for the time remaining 60 minutes. So if this time runs out before I'm able to take the settlement, technically my forces will retreat because I'm the attacker. So keep in mind, like, if like a large force is attacking you and you have a time limit, it can actually be beneficial if you only have a few sources, because if you can just like run around the map and let their units run around and keep your units from retreating, and you can survive the battle time limit, you can force your enemy to retreat. So that's why the time limit is useful. So if I hit deployment, I'm going to hit pause, and then there's slow motion, there's regular play mode, there's fast forward a little bit, and then there's extra fast forward. So this changes the speed at which the time is actually playing out. And it looks like there's the Native American village, and there's their units here. And it looks like they might have some hidden in these trees. Since I'm attacking, it's possible that they might just stay there, but I'm hoping that they will come up to my forces and try to defend. So maybe I'll just do 2 like that, 4, and then a few behind. And they're not going to go there right away because the game has already started, so it's going to take it's going to basically take time for them to go there instead of like the pre-game setup, like when there's those red boxes there. So there is no more red boxes anymore. I'm trying to like get it more set up nicely like that. That will work. So, and then if I do this, I'm gonna put my cavalry like that, and then I'm gonna move these cavalry units like that, and then I'm gonna hit play, and then I'm gonna take my artillery and make sure that they're on fire at will. So now my units will move, as you can see. And if you click R, so like if I hit Shift and then I select those units and hit R, they will run. And if you hover over them, it'll say confident, fresh, encouraged, flank secure, running. It basically shows the status of the units, which can be helpful. Idle, fresh, encouraged, okay. So if I select my cannons, it shows the range of the cannons, but since they're already unlimbered, it looks like they're just waiting for their units to get into but if I like, even though like it's not in range, it doesn't mean it can't fire that far. It's just like if I do fire that far, they're not going to be very accurate, and I can't select a unit. So if I right click in front of the unit, like on the ground, they will start firing. keep in mind these green bars that you see down at the bottom here is the amount of ammunition that they have. So you got to keep that in mind. So are they actually trying to fire, or are they really that far away? They might just be really that far away. They just might be really that far away. I was thinking I could try to like... Okay, so they're only spearmen. So I'm going to take you... Oh, maybe I'll take you. I'm going to try to use my cavalry to try to pull them in a little bit. Okay, so I'm actually gonna not do run because I don't want your units can tire out. See, because it says fresh, you know. So, well, maybe I will have them run a little bit because I do want them to kind of warm up a little bit. Let's see, I got my cavalry moving in. And you can use not just WASD but Q and E to like kind of rotate your camera as well. I think you can like use like go to the side of the screen as well with your cursor. I just can't go to the right because that's where my second screen is, so it just like wants to go there. Oh, wait, hold up. Don't run. Do they have any ranged units? They're axes. Cherokees. Yeah, they're only axes. So also by right clicking you can tell the unit where to go. But if you double right click, oh no, they're attacking my own units. But by double right clicking or clicking R, you can get your units to run. Okay, so I still have 60 out of 60. Thank freaking God. Okay, so they're moving their cavalry up, but their infantry is still staying put, which is annoying. But see how it's like not very accurate? Oh, yeah, I hit their general unit. But since I hit them, look, they're moving forward now. Which is exactly what I'm looking for. And it'll also show if your units are firing like here, or if they're moving. If they're running, there'll be 2 arrows instead. So like if I hit R, you'll notice how it's 2 arrows. But I only want them to walk because walking, steady, fresh, encourage friendly nearby units. Confident. I have a feeling that they got more units just hiding somewhere. Because they had more than just 3 units. Alright, they're moving. Slowly but surely. And notice, like, if you fast forward time, the clock's gonna go faster too, so... I've spent times attacking and just let the clock run, and I forget that I'm in, like, double speed mode. Or triple speed mode, whatever you want to call the double arrow, whatever. And I ran out the clock. Not that I was playing for an hour, but, like, the battle went on for an hour if I would have kept it on normal play. And you can do like slow-mo where they'll like slow-mo like that. Anyway, I can't like hear the sound though. Ooh, did I hit their wipe out one? No, I didn't. So it shows 160 out of 160, 159 out of 159. Okay, now that they're within range, I'm gonna toggle fire at will and then turn it back on, because then they should be a little bit more accurate now that they can target whoever they want, because now they're within range. And the canister shot is really helpful, and that's what I researched to get the mobile cannons. I had to research this in order to get it, but by getting canister shots, really good at short range when they come up close. Canister shot basically launches a bunch of musket balls out of the cannons instead of a cannonball. But they gotta be pretty close. They gotta be like right up here-ish. So I'll engage that at some point. See how my troops are doing. Doing good, men. Yeah, idle, eager, fresh. Good thing you're eager, because you're going to be shooting some people soon. I feel like you play like a lot of, or if you play like mobile games and stuff, you'll see like ads for like games for mobile that look like this, and then you get the game and it looks nothing like the game that you try to get. It doesn't look anything like the ad. And that's because they were ripping it off of the Total War games. Like, this looks extremely familiar to like some of the ads I've watched, and they definitely were not Total War games. But especially if you play the campaign, Independence Day, whatever, the Battle of Bunker Hill is like pretty. I mean, it's pretty obvious what that looks like. I just want to make sure they're still coming. Yeah, they're coming. The Battle of Bunker Hill, like, it's pretty obvious to tell what it looks like. And it's pretty intense, like if you're actually playing it. But they've actually showed that battle from this game and pretended like it was a mobile ad. I thought it was really obnoxious that they would do something like that. It's like, oh, they came out with Total War, and then I click on the ad and it's like, it's not Total War, so it's a ad with fake gameplay in it, which everybody knows how annoying and obnoxious that is. Okay, I can switch over to canister shot now. See, notice how the range is much smaller, but watch. See, now they're shooting like shotguns. And they're not firing by line yet, because eventually you like unlock that in your tech tree, the fire by rank, which I don't want to like do I don't have the plugged bayonets, do I? I think I do. I might. I'm gonna go ahead. I guess I do have the plug bayonets, or the ringed bayonets, or whatever. Oh no, they've got some of my artillery fleeing. They're not like fleeing, they're just wavering. Fleeing is when like or the retreat, when they're in full retreat, their flags will flash white. So what are you doing? No, go back. What are you doing? You just had to like run after him. Although, if you have retreating units and you happen to have like a general back here, the general can come and rally the units to come back to battle. So I gotta watch out a little bit for that. Why do they have canister shot still engaged? No. Round shot. You better not be moving. Where your horses went. See, now they're not fleeing anymore. Oh wait. They're like trying to change their mind. Okay, so now that... Hold up, they're gonna try another attack. Which only done a quarter of the time. So I suppose I'd be fine. Otherwise, I'd just like take these line units, come up here, halt the fire right here of my artillery, and then get my cavalry, including my general units, to go and hunt down their general unit before they already convince these guys to come back and fight for them. But I'm just gonna like let the game play out because they're gonna keep trying to attack. These guys are in range, so. Let me see. And then I hit shift, so they're gonna go here first and then here. And then here. And then here. So I'm gonna move them, or start moving that cavalry, and I'm just gonna have them walk for now. See if they keep trying to advance. Because if not, I'm gonna use both my cavalry units, and I'll leave my generals behind for a little bit. Actually, you know what? Maybe I'll bring my general with me too. Just in case. There'll be the other two cavalry units with them, so hopefully, if anything bad happens, they can just run away. They're on horses, they'll be faster anyway, and if their general rushes after, even when we're fleeing, we can just rush their general, and hopefully my 3 units of cavalry will be better than their 1. Huh. So they lost some men. They're only down to 127 instead of 160. And these went from, or these haven't lost any men yet. Looks like their general unit is still at 60, so we'll see what happens. Okay. I'm almost at like, see how quickly, like, I'm already like almost at halfway through the time limit because so I'm just going to do halt for now. Another way to pause the game is hit P and unpause. So let's see how that's going now. I just wanted to halt my cavalry since they're moving forward pretty expeditiously. See what happens. They're still at 127. They're still at 160. Okay. Let's bring my cavalry here. I'm gonna have them attack their general. Once they're inside the second ring, they'll start the fire at will. I'm just worried about those cannons attacking my cavalry. And I'm worried about their units moving towards my cavalry. Okay. Trigger fire at will. I don't have to worry about any cavalry anymore. I'm going to switch to run on my cavalry because I'm kind of getting annoyed at their general just letting their units like retreat and come back and attack me. So I gotta deal with them. Oh no. Yeah, I was right. They do have a lot of other freaking units. You can also hit toggle run here as well. No! Why is my general like moving this way? It's because they're separating the units. I mean, come on. Like, how can they not run fast enough? They're on freaking horseback. need to like go over here, like I said. See, that was a complete ambush. It's like, why are their cavalry units still all the way back here? It's like beyond me. Okay, double kills. Okay, they're retreating. Thank fucking God. Okay. Okay. Okay, let's bring my cavalry back here. And double time it. Actually, let's go slow. They're not being attacked or anything. These guys are retreating. Their generals retreated. As far as I'm concerned. I'm like looking at the mini-map. So once they go outside of this outer boundary, you can't really attack them anymore. They're considered retreated. I'm kind of walking my cavalry units because these guys are coming up. Oh shoot. Okay, now run. Now run. There's another unit there. The natives don't necessarily have to hide in trees. They're really good at hiding anywhere, realistically. Oh my god, they do have ranged... They have arrows. No. No, 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 no. No, no, no. I'm actually going to take my actual cavalry units, not my general. I'm going to leave my general behind. Hopefully take out these bowmen. Since they're bowmen, they're like not going to do well against my ranged or my melee cavalry, so see they're already retreating. Keep attacking. What are these? Irish tribesmen. Yeah, they just have hatchets. Okay, that's good. Run. Run. Why are they running this way when I'm telling them to go back? Sometimes I don't understand. Like, I guess they're being pushed away by these units, and they're trying to, like, rally, but, like, it's like, come on, man. Like, it's not like I just told them to go back. I, like, clicked on my general to make sure he's getting back here, and I clicked back on these to see how they were doing, and they're still not retreating like I've been telling them to. I don't know what's going on, why they're doing that. Like, I understand that these guys are, like, faltering because they're trying to retreat, but my cannons are firing at them, and I don't want my cannons to kill my own cavalry. And I don't want casualties, even if they do attack retreating people. I'm hoping... if I continue the battle, I have the ability to like take out more of their men while they're retreating. But I'm just gonna end the battle because they're already in full retreat. Sometimes it can be useful, like if you're trying to take out another one of their settlements and you know your army isn't going to be big enough. A lot of the other Total War games won't allow your armies to heal unless you're at a settlement, but I think in this one you can even when you're not at a settlement. So replenish depleted units. There you go. Another thing that's helpful is like if I take these cavalry units and like just select this one and I click it, hold it, and try to drag it over to the other one, it will replenish the other one up until the full amount, and then that way I only have to heal one unit, and then I have a full unit. So sometimes that can be really, really helpful, especially if you have like a lot of injured units and you want to just like only have to heal one unit. You just got to be careful because like if you, let's say you're down to like 50 units in one and 50 units in the other, and the total amount of units is 160 in your line infantry, so the total of 50 and 50 is 100, which isn't even close to 160 quite yet, so it's like you're gonna lose a unit, so you got to keep that in mind as well. So but if I go to the construction tab, I got tribal drill grounds. Now they're damaged. I could repair them, or I can dismantle them, which I'm gonna do, and it's gonna take a turn to do that, so I can build, English governors, whatever thing, like I have down here, like an English style building. I mean, it's more like Greco-Roman style from the looks of it. Traditional, with a traditional thing added on. And then I have this tobacco plantation. But if I go here, I can make it better. If I click on Georgia, St. Mary's is the next town developing, which takes 41 turns. See, that's going to take a while. Okay, so looks like I have that. Now I need to recruit my army up here. So that's kind of like what the battles look like, which hopefully that kind of give you a good idea of like how the game plays. And I mean, if you look at the tech tree, you get quite a bit of extra stuff down the line in terms of, shrapnel shots out of your cannons and all sorts of stuff, and explosive rockets, which are kind of cool. Explosive shells, yeah. But like once you get up to here, which is like fire by rank, and then there's fire in advance, and which is like these are really cool. Shortened carbines. Trying to find like some socket bayonet, and then there's like wedge formation for your cavalry units, machined rifling, platoon firing, so all this stuff. And then there's like, eventually you get more things. Yeah, no, I don't want to research that. I'm gonna research carbines, and then sorry, I'm like still like the camera's like still cutting my face off, like when I lean forward. So let's see. So I got Spain down here, but I gotta take out these territories. I feel like I should take out Spain first. And where's my fleet? Oh, hold up. I'm gonna click on this settlement first because I don't want race bit galleon. I don't want that pirate ship. I want a better pirate ship. If they try to attack me, fine. But I want their trade ships. Speaking of trade ships, I would like to create a small trade fleet to send out if I can. And hold up. Navy. Let's see what I got here. So I got Admiral here. So I'm going to send one of my 5th rates here. And then I'm going to take my Admiral and put him with my fleet. Looks like that's fine there. And I'm going to recruit a couple trade ships. Let's go. I'll do one for now. I'll do another one after that one's built. Oh yeah, and then I was starting an army up here where I got 4 units. Now these are ranger units which have slightly better attack range. See, their range is 90 versus these guys is 70. And their accuracy is 50, and these accuracy is 30. Melee attack is even better. It's like double. And then I'm pretty sure they're really good at concealing themselves too. Can hide in woodlands, can hide a yeah. They're like really good at hiding as well. So I feel like in 4 turns I'll be able to create more ranger units once this thing is created. I think. I'm not 100% sure, but let's see. My army. Okay, recruit. I'm gonna want like some couple cavalry units. I mean, I'm kind of jumping the gun on that. Because again, like 100%.
Awaiting your command.
I want it to stay at 100%, so I'm going to keep one of my ministers there and move one of them up. Hold on, let me try to... I'm going to try to adjust my camera again really quick. There we go. That way, like, when I, like, lean down and stuff, it, like, won't be so bad. Okay, so I got that, blah, blah, blah. So, I mean, that's kind of cool, showing, like, how the battles work and stuff. And if I take, like, a ship here, and then I find, like, a trade route that I'm not friends with, I can pirate it. But I'm not at war with any of these countries. I'm surprised France hasn't declared war on me yet. So, or Spain even, like... Okay, so also another thing, like I said, pirates have better trade ships, but also Spain has like a really good trade ship that they only get one of, and so does France. So oftentimes I try to keep my eyes peeled on like checking the French fleets and the Spanish fleets to see if I can find those ships, because I could just attack them and take those ships too. And you can acquire ships, and once I actually get a naval battle where I'm able to acquire like trade ships like that, I can show you. It shows like ships captured and that kind of thing, but you have to make sure that you don't destroy them in the battle, and there's different ways to do it, and I can kind of explain that. You get like a chain shot, which is like basically not like a cannonball fire, but like basically two cannonballs chained together, and it takes down masts, and basically ships can take either hull damage or sail damage, and the chain shot will damage the sails and not the hulls. And if you damage the sails, if you take down the sails completely, they can't move anywhere, and they can't do anything. They can't even retreat. But if you take down their hulls, they're gonna sink. So that's just kind of gives you a little bit of an idea. I'm gonna go back here just so I can keep an eye on these guys, because I actually might. I got my army coming there. I got my army here. Okay. And if I like get my army to leave real quick, let me see. So civil unrest. Yeah, they're very angry because I just took their settlement. But if I exempt them from taxes, see how much happier they are? Although the lower class is still very unhappy. But again, I went down to 18 from what, 41? That's less than half. That's nuts. By exempting their taxes. Another thing that you can do is you can take your troops and you can wait outside the settlement and wait for them to rebel, and then you can take down their rebellion. And by doing that, you can get rid of the rebellious people.
Your orders, Your Majesty.
So actually, I'm going to do that. See if I can get them to rebel, and then just like take out the rebellious bunch. And then hopefully I'll be able to move forward if I, it seems like if I exempt their taxes, they're still going to be unhappy and rebellious. So I'm just going to unexempt their taxes, make some money off them in the meantime, and let my units heal or whatever. Okay. They're also probably... kind of want to get a minister there. A missionary on a mission. A missionary on a mission. Oh my god, is it really? It's 8 p.m. Oh geez, I've been playing for 3 hours. I didn't think it's been this long. I didn't even like make dinner. Oh my god, what the hell is wrong with me? Anyway, see, ooh, I can level that up. See any other things I can do. I'm just gonna end my turn. So, I mean, it's fun, I guess, this game. And I'm glad I was able to show you a battle. It stinks that it took like 2.5 hours to get to that point, and 3 hours to get to the point where I actually completed the battle. But, oh no. Agent. It's a gentleman. Oh my god, I can't, like, there's no college here. Maybe I should have made a college. But gentlemen don't typically spawn here. So I guess what I'm going to do is I'm going to send them down to Philadelphia. because if you look, oh, I guess there is no school, but eventually a school pops up down here. So, and the 13 colonies will be mine at some point. So, and I don't think gentlemen are attacked. I think they can be dueled by other gentlemen, which I think is interesting. Or I think rakes can attack them too. I'm not 100% certain on that, but ooh, I could like poke and prod their army. Actually, might not be a bad idea. Lower their numbers before I actually attack them. So, agent recruited, awesome. Building constructed, yay. Fishing port. Line infantry, nice. No sense of shame. Oh my god. Letter of demands, okay. Workers on strike, yeah, this is probably all the Georgians, people in Georgia. Successful mission, where was that? Okay, so yeah. So got this spy guy here. Let's see if I can... What happens? 46% still. Okay. Well, since you're gonna be like that, I'm gonna go like spy over here or something. Maybe I'll take Florida first before taking the Cherokee territories. I might as well do that since like my army's already here. It's not a bad idea. And then Florida's kind of secluded Spanish territory until you get down to like Mexico, New Spain, whatever you want to call it. I mean, there's like Cuba, which is in between Jamaica and the Bahamas, I guess, but those are islands. I don't have to really worry about them as much as the mainland. Might be interesting to play as Spain in this game. Okay, so we got them. Hold on. I don't really want to make city walls right now. It does help a little bit with defense, to be honest. I don't know what I'm doing. Construction, there we go. Oh, I could also go to Scotland, improve the roads up here. I might as well improve the roads in Ireland. So it's about good time to do that. Awesome. That kind of like uses up all my stuff. Oh no, but I have to make 5th rates. I'll just make my make 1 6th rate for now. There we go. And then I can have my navy go here. I don't know why I did that. Because my admiral's over here. I'm like looking for that. I'm trying to find that Spanish or French trade ship that like is somewhat powerful. Actually, they're like really powerful, even compared to like the pirate ones. They're like way more. Probably you want like some defensive ships in your trade fleets. So by having like a defensive trade ship is very beneficial than having, you know, like a couple 5th rates with your trade ships, you know. Yeah, so I got one more turn with those, so I gotta remember that. I'm glad I clicked on that and checked because I'm gonna need to make another trade ship. I typically do like a couple trade ships per trade fleet. Unless I get like a more powerful trade ship, then I have that in addition. So I typically do like 2 trade ships and then 2 5th rates. Um, but if I have like a more powerful trade ship, I'll do that instead of a 5th rate. So then I might have 3 or maybe even 4 if I'm lucky trade ships, which, at some point, that's kind of like what you want. Trade ships do have some defensive capability, but going up against 5th rates or something is not something that's ideal for a trade ship to be doing. It might be able to handle like 1 or 2 or something if you got some like decent trade ships or some 5th rates that going along with it. So like, and you don't typically have to deal with big navies and trade ports, although sometimes they do come by. So you do have to be a little bit careful, but for the most part, as long as you try to be at least somewhat defensive, you should be in okay-ish shape. Now, square formation, I'm going to go without for now. And I'm going to go ahead and 2 versus 4, yeah. I'm going to do improved animal husbandry right now, I guess. Okay, that's good, I guess. Enter on wars side of ally. I try not to break alliances if I can. Unit recruited. And that's a trade ship. Cool, and that's where I needed to go because I wanted to create another trade ship. And then 5th rate. Okay. Workers riot. Georgia. Figures as much. There's nothing really for them to destroy. Now I'm going to make a magistrate building. Surprised they haven't rebelled yet. Oh. For some reason I unhealed that unit. For some reason. I don't know why. But, you know what? Screw it. And I'm not going to call my allies to help. I don't want to, like, cause issues. France and Italian states declared war. Interesting. Okay, besiege the settlement. Trait gained. Nice. Since I am... Wow, it almost makes them more unhappy by exempting their taxes. That makes no sense. Resistance to foreign occupation, government buildings. Town watch. Oppression, okay, whatever.
At your service.
Okay. Infiltrate.
Watching and listening.
69%. I'll take those odds. Yeah, let's go down Maryland, wherever. Maryland.
I am with.
Sir? Sir?
The Lord's servant.
Oh shoot, I forgot I was trying to... Hold on, so I got 5, 6. I'm like running out of money. That's because like my armies are growing and so are my navies. And I'm not making very much more money, so... yeah, I'm just gonna wait until that one's done. Just kind of like zigzagging around the seas, trying to find some pirate ships with good trade ships. Anyway. Yeah, little buddy. My cat. It's early, buddy. You eat at 9, it's 8:20. You still got 40 minutes. So I have to, like, at least leave at that time. I probably should make myself dinner, although I did have a late lunch. So, I'm actually really not that hungry either. Oh, these preachers are like going at it.
Obeying the Lord's word. Awaiting what do you require? God's will be done. Get ready.
Okay. Okie dokie. So they're besieging that settlement. I'm just gonna go forward another turn again. Hey, dog. Now my dog's coming in. Like, jeez. One animal after another right now, huh? Huh, puppy? He's a good boy, though. Peace treaty? No, thank you. Have a good day. Rebellion? Oh no.
Target under siege, sir.
Gotta go deal with the rebellion. And you can't like lay siege to a rebellion, so you have to go attack them. I guess so. Well, guess I'll deal with it. Yay, another battle again. Okay, so... Okay. Looks like hill is right here. The hill is right here. So, unlimber. Let's put those right there. That sounds about good. And then, I'm going to take you guys and go this way. Oh, that didn't really work at all. There we go. And then... Okay. And in. Yeah, that will just go here, and then this guy will go... Actually, you know what? Those are going to trade places, because this one has more. Jeez, that's not what I did. Guess if I accidentally hit control or something. general goes here-ish. And you can go here. And then I'll start and then pause. And then get these guys. Kind of want them more angled this way, but it was kind of out of bounds when I first started. There we go. And then seeing where that guy goes, so I can put the cavalry right there. And this cavalry can go right here. Sounds about right. And then I take these, fire at will. Alright, and in fact, why not just start firing? I mean, technically I'm attacking your rebellion, but you're rebelling, so you should attack me. Attack me! Let's go! Alright, we got this. We got this. At least it looks like they're showing all their numbers. Because you can kind of tell, like, the amount of troops. Because, like, when you're in, like, the map mode, like, there's, like, these, like, little bar units, like, on their flag staffs, and it shows you how many units they have. So, I had a feeling some of them were hidden during the last battle because there was quite a few units, and they were only showing, like, 3, and I knew there was more than 3 units. So, that's why I wasn't so stumped when I realized that they were hiding. I mean, it kind of annoyed me because they were hiding, like, right where I didn't want them to, though. So, you know, stop, halt, fire for a moment. Now fire at will. Ooh, that was close. Keep in mind, it is a cannon, so it's not like they're all that accurate, even when they are within range. They're just a lot less inaccurate when they're out of range firing. Let's speed this up. I want to speed it up, but like you can't hear the cannon fire when. Just part of the fun part. Oh, they lost a guy. They lost a guy. Looks like all 3 of these units lost. Or these 2 units lost 1 guy each. So killed a couple with 1 cannonball. Not much, but oh, there we go. Lost 5. Holy crap. Okay, keep firing, man. We got this. We got this. Ooh. 158, 158. 149. Ooh, sweet. Took out another 6 guys. Still are at 160. Figures. Okay. Ooh, nice. Nice. I just wiped out a few there. Okay. Under missile attack. Combatant. Losing slightly. Ooh, now they're charging. Look at that. That's still a little bit early to do canister shot, I guess. They're like right out of range. There we go. Now they're in range. So the canister shot takes out quite a few people. That's why it's like really handy. End battle. Okay, cool. It just really stinks because I was trying to take Florida,
Immediately.
and now I need to wait for my units to heal again.
Don't do that, General.
Okie dokie, so now I take this guy, go right here.
Gathering supply. Come trigger. Your Majesty. We shall win.
I try not to call my allies to help again because, again, I don't want to create confrontation between me and my allies.
Fire.
As your warriors will still find out, they're musketmen, not warriors. A little bit above your pay grade, I understand. Although the Native Americans are really good at flanking and hiding. So, see, now we're getting battles all the time because, you know, it takes a while till you get your first armies going, you know. And this is not even like an army, it's just like a small regiment. But I'm not like going up against a large force or anything, so I'm not too worried about it. Except for, I don't know how I'm going to do this. I might be like, I don't know. Well, if I put my unit right here, what's the range like? Okay, so that actually makes some sense. I like that. Okay. Okay, actually I have more units than I thought I did, so let's do this. Boom. Just like that. And then oops. Like that. Okay, let's end that deployment. Yeah, they're not moving their units. They're being more defensive. That's not good. Yeah, you can kind of shut up, cat. I don't want to hear it. Just slowly start moving forward. I don't want to like rush too much. So they're going to go there, then these guys are going to go here, and then these guys are going to go here. I'm moving my units up because they're being defensive. They're not gonna attack. I'm gonna have to attack them, which you know is understandable since I'm the attacking force. I'm just afraid of getting outflanked. Like there's forests everywhere, so. Sorry, but sorry if my cat is annoying, but still nobody chatting. Nobody chatting. Okay, so they finally moved up. Let me get these guys. These guys. Kind of adjusting the angle so their cavalry's in range. Come on, show the rest of yourselves. Like, they're hiding somewhere. Well, their general's retreating at least. Okay. Looks like they're coming. Fall back. Reform the line. Okay, good. They're like going into the center. I like don't want them going after like this single unit that's on this other side of the rock. These are my longest range units, so like I was showing you how the Rangers have like greater range, but like look in comparison. Like much shorter versus Rangers, you probably get like an extra 20 feet, which yeah, that's what it looks like. So yeah, 160 range 90 versus 70. 70, 80, 90. Yeah, that's about right, 20 feet. I mean, it doesn't say the increment, but you can assume it's feet. Okay, so you need to run because they have bows and you're out of range. Where are we going with these other guys? And the Native Americans are really good at flanking, so that's why I angled these guys a little bit. So hopefully, part of the reason why the bows were in range and I was out of range is because now they're shooting uphill. So that does not work in my favor, but they weren't attacking me, so I couldn't do anything about it. Looks like it's that one only unit. So I'm gonna move you guys up here, and then you guys can go like up this way, and then just press play, and then pause. Now that he's moving, it shows the arrow, how far up they're going, so I want to be up like maybe that far. Still at an angle. Then hit play. This way, firing at will. Steady, fresh, encourage friendly units nearby. Yeah. Nice. I'm still losing a lot of units. But these guys need to hurry up. Like, run. Okay, yeah, you are gonna go here. I'm gonna have you retreat. I'm gonna have this flanking line go this way. And then these guys go over here. Since they're damaged, I'm going to have them do that. Having them trade places, but these guys are going to stay on the side of the rocks. Nice. Fast forward a little bit. They're retreating. Oh, there's more units there. these guys. Apparently these guys are hidden, which is nice. I'm actually gonna do this since it looks like they're. Hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. Fire, start firing. God damn it. I need to like start retreating like this way. Of course, they won't start firing until everybody's in line. Come on. Come on. I'm one guy in battle. Alright. Oh, hopefully that helped. Hopefully that helped. It even shows I lost 37 men. They lost 426. I mean, I deployed like twice as many, but still. That's pretty good. You can see the battle statistics and stuff of each line infantry and stuff. That's kind of cool. Okay. Cool. Yeah, run away, man. Run away. And then just sit here and you know what? I'm gonna recruit a general by hitting that star thing that's here. You gotta be careful because it recruits a general for each highlighted unit. So if I had all those highlighted and I hit star, which would cost 800 apiece, it would wreck all my money. So be careful. Only highlight one unit when you recruit a general because you don't want to recruit more generals than you need. Okay. Okie dokie. Sounds good. Got a couple cavalry going as well. I know I don't typically line up my troops like that to create like armies and stuff because it's like it's not the most efficient way of spending money, but now I'm at the point where like I don't want to have to worry about going up to St. Rupert's Land every single time I need a new unit. I don't know if I'm going to want to go after the Cherokee territories. Yeah, I definitely want to go after Florida first, so let's just do my thing for now. Let's go here, check out my naval recruitment. A lot of 5th rate, sounds good. Let's try to get another 5th rate going. Alright, now we got my trade ship. Looks like I already have one. So this kind of shows you, see, there's one blue thing here, which means I have one ship here. There's 2 blue things here, which means I have 2 ships here. And then for the land units, it's yellow. So like, for example, notice how there's like 6 blue things there and 6 ships here. So, I mean, I couldn't even tell how many blue things there were, but I could tell because there were 6 ships. So, you know, it just it tells you how many units are there. Like for example, same here with the unit, and again it's yellow, so there's 6 there and 6 here, and your flag will look damaged if you have damaged units, but I made sure they're all healing. In fact, I only really have to heal 1 unit, so there we go, healing that 1 unit. And then
Your Majesty.
there we go, recruitment infrastructure. Also, in a lot of these games, if you have roads, the better your roads are, the faster your troops will move on the land as well. So you can also keep that in mind. Let's check out my pirate hunting fleet, see where it's going. I haven't had a naval battle yet. Let's go on about around here. And then we can go out this way and then maybe back up. Because you never know. Sometimes it's just better to take out their crappy ships because they won't spawn any new ships, including your trade ships that you want, until they need a new fleet. So sometimes it's just a roll of the dice when they spawn fleets, you know? So I like to keep that in mind at least a little bit. I wasn't clicking on France, I'm clicking on my preacher. 11%. 11% Protestantism versus 0% Protestantism. Here we go. And we got 67 percent. Like if you didn't pronounce the C as a silent or like a soft C instead, you do a hard C, percent. I like that better.
Make ready. Sir, your order?
Percant. I mean, it makes sense. It's like, you know, cause like if 100% was 100%, then you wouldn't say it can't. That means it totally can. But if it's a percent, then there's a small amount that it per can't, right?
Yes.
Okay, so I'm trying to like think of my logistics of like where I'm going with this stuff, and there's really not much going on, so I don't understand why I'm struggling to think about what I'm doing. Infrastructure. That's good. Okay. They even made their own roads, whether it was the natives or the Spanish. Hey cat, you still got 5 minutes, which means I'm gonna have to wrap this game up. Because I typically bring my dog outside before I feed them, and so, I mean, I've almost been playing for 4 hours anyway, But yeah, this is kind of like a gist of it. You know, I'm kind of disappointed that I didn't get a naval battle thrown in here, but maybe I'll continue playing this game at some point, and then I can maybe be able to do that. So again, this is Blazin Aces 420 on Twitch. You can find me on YouTube as Blazin Plays. That's my channel on YouTube. And then I do have a TikTok. I don't really do as much gaming stuff on TikTok, but I do have some stuff. And then I also have like, I do like cooking and stuff. So like that's not all like gaming. It has like other things that I do and some prestidigitation as well. So anyway, if you're into that kind of stuff, you can check out my TikTok at BOMVT15. Again, BOMVT15. So again, thanks for watching, and I'll see you in the next one. But again, keep an eye out for my videos if you like what you see, because I might be coming out with some more Hogwarts Legacy videos. I might be coming out with more, you know, France rated me. Oh, hold on. Indiaman. These are all Indiaman ones. So it's not their good trade chips. But, okay. I was just looking. But I might as well do that real quick before I actually log off here. I did want to send out a trade fleet, so I have 2 trade ships here. I'm going to bring them here, and then I'm going to send them normally like the Philippines or like off of South America here. Literally, like, the West African trade one isn't as profitable for some reason. I don't know why. But I'll send them there. And then I got some Navy ships. I'm going to take these 2 5th rates here. I'll place them here. And look, I can even take this. And notice how there's red is because I started war with France, I guess. So if I attack here, now I'm pirating their trade route. So and you can even see like right here in the government panel, trade income, tax income, army upkeep, town watch. Where's the pirate income? Doesn't really tell you. Although, like, here, I'll take the ship off. Ready? Watch. So that is 2,844 is my income. Now if I do this, and 2,844 versus 2,984. So that's not that great, but sometimes you can get upwards of like 2,000 gold or whatever it's called. I'm trying to see like if I can highlight it. Available funds. It doesn't even say. Oh wait, available funds. Use your funds to recruit enemies. Yeah. I thought it said like English something. Like what? What do they call it? Like quid or whatever? I don't know. The pounds. 3,478 pounds. Which I guess back then was a lot of money.
Ready and awaiting order.
And now, let's just check and make sure, yeah, they're happy. They're now happy. And they're even happier if I exempt it.
Lord?
do governor's residence. Check out my armies here.
Your Majesty.
And cannons can't go as far as infantry units, but
Your orders, Your Majesty.
recruitment, 2 cavalries, 2 more cannons. And look, I got some more rangers here. There's even Rogers Rangers, which are, you know, specialty rangers. They even got like a little bit more range, which is kind of cool.
Yes, my lord.
Army. Or actually, you know what? Recruitment. Let's do that. I'm going to recruit it from here since I have a general.
Your Majesty.
And then they'll just automatically travel there. So do that. Another ranger. Let's check how the army says. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So go back to recruitment. Do 2 more cannons. And then another line infantry. And then we should be good. That will be a full army once it actually comes to be a thing. In fact, I'm going to go back on my own land. Oh God, I don't want to stop playing, but like I really should. I have stuff I gotta do. It was really fun playing with you guys. This game is a lot of fun. It takes a lot of strategic stuff and kind of stuff, you know. But yeah, a lot of fun. I'll just end my turn, and then after this turn, I'm gonna go. But if you guys watch, thanks for watching. Feel free to leave comments if you see games that I put up that you like me playing and you want to see more of that kind of gameplay or more of that kind of stuff. Or I know, like, I was playing Evil Geniuses 2 the other day, and I was like, it was late at night. I was so tired. I didn't really talk much about what I was doing in the game like I did in this game, and it was just because I was really tired and I just was spacing out most of the time. So I mean, if you want to hear more about that game, I could play that again and talk about it a little bit more in depth. Whereas, you know, that I was like, yeah, like I said, really tired. I could also play more Hogwarts Legacy. I know that was a fairly new one that came out, so you know, that game is fun, and you know, I've done a few saves of it, and it would be fun to continue streaming with that one as well. But maybe I'll play that later tonight. So like, if you catch me putting up this video today, you might. Yes, I know it's almost time. Anyway, so you might catch me, you know, you might catch me coming up. I just wanted to get this trade chip over here so you could see, but you're not going to see till the next turn anyway. But, you know, I got the... wait, I have, I just want to check on this army real quick because, yes, it's fully... And then I can besiege that. I'm just going to end this turn so you can see that, because that army is already building by itself. I don't have to worry about it. But I just wanted to show you where that trade fleet ends up and how to like set up a trade thing. It's really not that hard. You just click on one of the ports that is available there, and you just gotta avoid like the what's it called, like, you know, enemy fleets and stuff. Okay, so there's that. Oh no, the fleet hasn't arrived yet. Still gonna take a little bit, I guess. Okay, so I guess I can besiege this settlement too. Besieging. They hide behind women's skirts. Interesting. Interesting terminology.
I wait your pleasure.
Okay. Yeah, so it's still not here yet. This is like where the trade part. You pretty much just have it settle on one of these and you start making money. But I kind of want you to like. I didn't really show you what kind of fleet I had. It was just like two. Like I said, I explained it though. It was like 2 fifth rates and 2 trade ships. Okay, so they want to attack me. They're coming out. And I like don't want to do a battle right now because I can't, so I'm just gonna auto resolve it. So that's what an auto resolve looks like. You get the, I still got a victory. I lost, 121 guys, which I probably would have lost fewer if I had actually attacked. But yeah. I mean, feel free to comment about any of the games I have that you want to see me play and put up on in videos, because if you like, I got a lot of different games to play that I can play, and so I'd be happy to like upload any kind of gameplay of anything that you see that you like that I have. As I exit out, you know what I'll do is I'll like just kind of scroll through my Steam games so you can kind of like see what I have going, and then Steam is like only one part of games. Like I could even shoot some gameplay of some Xbox games or something like that. And I got loads of console games. Like got a pretty big game library. I'm pretty proud of it. I mean, it's kind of like a favorite pastime of mine, but let's go down here. I want to see that trade fleet. Okay, yes, I got my trade fleet. So again, like I showed you, 2 trade ships, 2 fifth rates, and as you can see, fifth rates have 47 attack power, and the Indian Min trade fleets only have 12. And it shows you the firepower here. In comparison, firepower is 92 versus 26. So again, the trade ships aren't that powerful. So I go near one of the trade ports. It looks like there's somebody there. So I go to the next one. Nobody's there. So there we go. I'm already trading, already making money in this trade port. Just keep in mind, I'm at peace with these guys. I'm allied with these guys. So I shouldn't have too much to worry about in terms of enemies that have seen me bring my fleet here. But again, if you like look at their fleet, like they have like a lot of sloops, which are really crappy, and brigs and light galleys, and those are all really crappy too. And then they got their, like, honestly, they're like my smaller fleet could wipe theirs out if I wanted to. But that's just kind of gives you the gist of it. Again, thanks for playing with me and watching my videos if you watched it. Again, that's, Blaze Gaming on YouTube, or you can find me at Blazin Aces 420 on Twitch, or BOMVT15 at TikTok. Again, TikTok doesn't have as much gaming stuff. It has some other things as well, so keep that in mind. I'm just going to go ahead and save. Great Britain, winter 1711. Yes, and that's like the year. Okay, now I'm going to exit to Windows, and I'm just going to briefly scroll through all my Steam games. You can kind of see them. This is like, so yeah, I got a lot. I got a lot. So I don't know if you can really see, but let me see if I can like adjust it so it's like easier to read. But like, so like, hopefully, like if you see any of these games that you want to see me play, if you stuck around to the end and watched this video and you find something that you like in this list, or if you find you know if you see something that I've already played, like I'm probably gonna be playing more Hogwarts Legacy. I'm probably gonna be playing. I don't know. I might go back to that Evil Geniuses 2 save. That's a fun game. And then there's also like um, Surviving Mars is pretty fun. I play that sometimes. And I don't know, GTA 5, City Skylines, Age of Empires. It's kind of an old game, but they did come out with a new one. I have that new one too, the fourth one. Um, and in my opinion, the second one was really the best, and they made a definitive edition, which is like, slightly upgraded graphics and all that kind of stuff. There's No Man's Sky. I wanted to start a live stream of that. I was playing Northgard the other day. Um, yeah, I mean, pretty much. And then, sometimes I play like StarCraft and stuff like that as well. So, like StarCraft 2. I don't really play the first one as much. But anyway, again, thanks for watching. And if you're, you know, following my videos at all, which nobody really is right now, I'm just like posting them for fun and just in case anybody does stumble across these videos and likes them. So, you know, again, if you do like start watching my videos and you like them, just feel free to watch out for some other videos or leave a comment letting me know what you want to see because any sort of feedback I'll try to like read and accept and like try to figure out how to make better videos for you guys. Obviously maybe making shorter videos might be a good thing because I know I've been streaming for, it says 4 hours now, which damn, that's a long time. It's a long video and it's going to be a long YouTube video. So anyway, I'm going to let you guys go. It's been a lot of fun playing with you guys. Have a good one.